Hey there, everybody, and welcome to Mass Effect Monday. Hope you're all having a great Monday. I'm feeling a little under the weather today, but not so poorly that I can't appear on camera, so here I am. It's been a crazy Monday morning here in the Pacific Northwest. The weather has been just off-the-wall bonkers. We had really high winds early this morning and a bunch of rain. And then the sun comes out. I mean, look at that. The sun is just pouring out of those windows right now. So yeah, the weather has been absolutely crazy bonkers. And of course, we've all been horrified to see the news coming out of Ukraine this morning as Russia has been retreating from Ukraine over the weekend. They've been leaving behind evidence of their war crimes, of their atrocities, of the hundreds of civilians that they've raped and tortured and murdered. And it's just really, really hard to have any sympathy whatsoever towards the common Russian soldier after seeing what's been coming out of Ukraine over the weekend. So I'm pretty horrified. I'm grateful that Ukraine is still standing and getting through it all, and we can only continue to wish them the best and support them as best we can. But we've got another task ahead of us today, and that is to continue with the primary plot. I believe we are on one of the priority missions. We've got the Citadel DLC to get through, but chat has been telling me that we need to postpone that until we finish some of the priority missions that we are currently working on now. So we're going to continue with that today, and then once done, once we get to the point of, well, it's not really a point of no return, but once we get to a certain point, which I think is coming up soon, we'll then move to the Citadel DLC. But it's good to see everybody on Facebook today. Matt, Adrian, Quincy, Robin, Megan, Garrett, John, Cyril, and Matt Luden with the first donation of stars on Facebook today. Have a good stream. I'll be watching on YouTube. Thank you, Matt, for coming on Facebook to support me there. And then Garrett McFadden on Facebook says, "Hi, Ox, and all in chat. I hope you have a wonderful stream. Streak still going on." That's right, you've got your 14-week streak going on there. Garrett, so good to see. And as always, it's a pleasure to see all of the regulars and the members and the Patreon subscribers on YouTube today, including everybody who's been waiting in the lobby for the past 30 minutes. Bloodwolf2822, Brandon Belt Fed, Sean Fernango with a gold derby, Automatic Beats with a gold derby, Sarah with a gold derby, Antonio with a gold derby. The man from Vault 69 and Sean Fernango and Barry LeCount, all three with gold derbies, HDN Expo, Slatty Bartfast, and Ethan H with gold derbies, Jeremy Bingo Bill, Kit Cowling, and Daddy of One with the first super chat of the broadcast. Very kind super chat donation. Then Sarvis the Dro in the chat today. "Hey Ox, I'm working out in the rain today, but listening to you talk about and play one of my favorite games of all time will get me through it." Well, Sarvis, I'm glad to hear that you've got a exercise routine going that you're working on. Working out in the rain is not too bad, is it? You know, you got your, if you work out enough to get your heart rate going, you're still pretty warm, and the rain is helping to cool you down, and yeah, I can see that being pleasurable. Well, good luck to you, Sarvis the Dro. Hope your workout goes well. Julian Z says, "Yes, Ox, so good to see you on this Mass Monday. Sorry to hear about how you're feeling. Hope you feel better." Thanks. It's just the way it is with kids, you know. They go to school and they come back. They're like little sponges, and every little bit of virus and bacteria sticks to them, and they bring it home with them. So I seem to just get sick and then better and then sick and then better because I'm just constantly inundated with this stuff. But it's not that bad. This is like day 3, so I think I'm at the peak, and it's all going to be a downhill from here, which is good. Julian Z, thank you very much for your kindness. Daddy of One became a gold ox. Hey, cool. Thank you, Daddy of One. Man of Warb says, greetings from the Hoosier State. This is most likely the last week of working from home, so I'll have to catch up on future streams after that. Well, Man of Warb, I'm glad you made it to this broadcast. I promise not to disappoint, and I'm glad that you'll be coming by to watch the replays even after your shift at work. Garrick Anderson says, hey Ox, don't know if you've seen it or not, but go on Forgotten Weapons on YouTube. There's some interesting info on the Chinese assault rifle. Okay, Garrick, thank you. I'll look that up later. And then Garrett on Facebook says, also Ox, any new Fallout props or Fallout props coming your way this week? Not that I know of. Can't think of any other Fallout props that I have coming soon. I mean, there's one that I've been waiting years for, since 2018, I think, is when I purchased it. And they promised that they'd start production, like, this month, or maybe next month, but who knows for sure. Anyway, when I get some news on that, I'll let you know. But really, that's the only other prop I've got coming. And that's it. That's like the final one, and then my office is finished. I say finished in air quotes because it's never really finished. But it'll be mostly finished. And then maybe I'll produce a video on a big prop showcase. Pavel on YouTube with a super chat is sharing another Planescape Torment character with us. This one is called Nordum. He's a box-shaped construction of pure logic and order, childishly naive and annoying, but in a good way. Source of many comical situations, but gravely loyal. Interesting. Thank you for that one, Pavel. Rats607, a member for 10 months under Gold Ox, says, yo, Oxman, glad to see you. Always glad to be here and looking forward to another great stream. Thank you, Rats607. Good to see you, too. Daddy of One says, happy Mass Effect Monday, everyone. Thank you, Daddy of One. And Julian Z says, Ox, I have to say thank you for this weekend lore video. When Minerva was introduced, I was so confused about her schedule and the difference between her Emporium and Big Sale. You cleared everything up. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome, Julian. I, too, was confused by Minerva, and it's the reason we're all confused because they don't actually explain it in the game. This is the frustrating thing about Fallout 76 for me. Don't get me wrong, I enjoy Fallout 76, but there are frustrating things. And the thing I don't like about Fallout 76 is when they have moments like this, where they put a new character in, or a new event, or a new holotape, or whatever, and then they don't explain it. There's no schedule. Like with Minerva, she doesn't have a schedule, right? She doesn't tell us where she's going to be. It's almost as if the game is expecting us to think that we just have to be lucky, that we can't really depend upon Minerva. We can't really predict where she'll be. We just gotta hope that we bump into her. That's kind of how she's presented in the game. But, of course, if she actually worked that way, she'd be pointless. She would be worthless. The only point to Minerva is the ability to purchase some of the objects from her inventory using gold bullion that we otherwise would have to go through a quest or reputation gate to get, and to get them at a small discount. And that's only useful to us if we can predict where she's going to be. For example, if we want a new set of armor that's otherwise really expensive, or we have to go through the entire Vault 51 plot line first before we can go get it, we know we can get it from Minerva, but we have to know which day she's going to have it, and how much it's going to cost, and where she's going to be. Without any of that information, we can't plan to purchase it from her, right? Which, of course, is something somebody playing the game is going to want to do. It's not going to be useful to us to only use Minerva to get one piece if we happen to stumble upon her. No, we want the entire set, so we need to be able to plan and strategize accordingly. Therefore, we need her calendar, which they don't give to us. Thankfully, we've got people who data mine the game and can use predictive models to figure out when she's going to appear. But it's really annoying to play a game where your success is dependent upon other people data mining the game files to figure out the information you need to play the game. Information that should be communicated to you from within the actual gameplay. But I'm not going to do a tangent. I think I finished it, but I'm not going to do another tangent then. Aside from that, yeah, that's one of the reasons why I wanted to do my video on Minerva, because her entire schedule was really confusing to me as well. The fact that she's in one place for 3 weeks, but then on the 4th week, she's got a completely different schedule. On weeks 1 through 3, it's Monday through Wednesday, noon to noon. But on week 4, it's Thursday through Monday, noon to noon. But also in a completely different place. And on the 4th week, it's an emporium. It's a big sale where she's got 3 times the inventory. But on the other, it's really just, and they don't tell you any of this. You just got to figure it out. Anyway, thank you everybody for enjoying the lore video over the weekend. I'm hoping to start Steel Rain, the primary plot to Steel Rain, next weekend. That's the goal. I'm already producing one of the videos. I've already been working on the new intro for it. I do have some more footage that I need to capture before I'm completely ready, but I'm hoping to do that after the broadcast today. We'll see. We'll see. The problem with Steel Rain is it's like they kind of, the authors, the writers to the Steel Dawn and Steel Rain DLC kind of got into their stride with Steel Rain, because each of the quests gets longer and longer and longer. At the beginning of Steel Dawn, like the first quest was pretty short. You just go into the basement and talk to the guys and then go upstairs and boom, quest done, right? So the first episode was short, but each quest gets a little bit longer. Like in Steel Rain, we've got the very first one is going to be an hour long, and then the second one is going to be an hour and a half long, and then the third one is a vault, which is just huge, right? So each episode is going to be difficult to put together within a week. So I'm going to try. But it may take a week or more to get each of the Steel Rain episodes done. But I'm still working on it. Chains the Punk with a super chat on YouTube says, early day Ox, if you like crude humor, after you finish the game, you should watch Mass Effect YouTube Poop by Manslayer. They are hilarious. Huh, well, you know, interesting. I might have to check out YouTube Poop later, because that's what I'm into. Kurt Nicholson with a super chat says, hey Ox, longtime fan since your old World of Warcraft machinimas. Didn't know you streamed, binged all of your Mass Effect videos recently. Hope you use James more. He's much better, a much better character than Jacob or Caden. Cheers. Yeah, I'm enjoying James to a certain extent. He's, he's a bit of a musclehead, not a whole lot. Well, I take that back. He comes across as not having a whole lot between the ears, but there are moments when he's surprisingly empathetic during the plot. So, yeah, it might be more interesting to take James along more. Louis Philippe says, top of the afternoon to you all. Thank you, Louis. Top of the morning to you as well. Albin Forsberg says, happy Mass Effect Monday, Ox. My friend has begged, stop making police-related puns. I said, okay, I'll give it a rest. A rest. Oh, that's great, Albin. Just wonderful timing there. Thank you so much. Garrick Anderson says, when you start the Citadel DLC, be sure to search everything on missions, and in free time, you might meet some old faces, as well as some interesting lore. Okay, Garrick, thank you very much. I will. Again, I don't know if I'll be able to get to the Citadel DLC today. We're working on the priority missions and some of the side quests. But when we're done with that, when I have an opportunity to start the Citadel mission, don't worry, I will, and we'll have a good time. All right. Are you ready? Let's pick up where we left off. Coffee. See me through. Why am I getting phone calls and texts when I'm live? Everyone I know knows that I broadcast at the same time. Well, then again, my times can't actually be predictable. That's on me. All right, here we go. Where were we? What are we doing? Why do I not remember what we were doing? Priority thessia. That's what we're on right now, right? Meet a scientific team at a temple on Thessia and investigate the artifact for clues. Okay, it's coming back to me. That's right. We had a conversation with the commando and convinced her to hold the line because we need the artifact.
We should move. The scientists may not live long.
There's a ramp here, Shepard. Might be our way through.
We should move. The scientists may not live long.
I just got a Hydra missile launcher. Cool. Julian Z on YouTube says, Ox, I know this is minor, but before the next priority mission, will you finish the handful of side quests you have left?
We should move. The scientists may not live long.
You have 2 or 3, and the completionist is screaming almost there. It's up to you, though. Yeah, I can do that. And then Change the Punk says, YouTube Poop is cutting dialogue together for laughs. Oh, I see. Okay, that sounds fun. Thank you, Change the Punk. Julian Z, that's something I definitely want.
Move. The scientists may not live long.
Okay, Javik, thank you. Could you please kindly shut up? I'm trying to have a conversation here. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, let me know when I should start the Citadel DLC.
We should move. The scientists may not live long.
Oh, dude, you just need to be quiet right now. I'm looking for loot. I already found a missile launcher and some health because I'm actually looking for loot. Javik, hey, look at that. More experience. Javik, because I'm looting. Just calm down.
We should move. The scientists may not live long. We should move. The scientists may not live long.
I still can't face those things. My own people.
When we fought the Reapers, they turned our own children against us.
I can't imagine that.
They assumed we would hesitate to kill them.
Did you?
What answer would you prefer?
None. Let's stop talking about this.
Kurt Nicholson says, who are your 3 favorite characters in the trilogy? Garrus, of course. I like Jack a lot. And Joker, probably. Rancid Hamster says, Hi Ox, my mum passed away yesterday from cancer. Our world will never be the same again. Today should be called Mass Effect Mum Day to immortalize her on your channel. Thank you for everything, Mum. Love you always. Rest in peace. Rancid Hamster, thanks for coming by to give us an update. So sorry to hear about your loss, especially to something as awful as cancer. I know things will never be the same. It never is when you lose a loved one who meant so much to you. I hope you and your family are able to get through this tough time with your heads held high, and that things will feel better for you as time goes on. But many condolences from me, and I'm sure from everyone in chat as well. We're glad you're here.
My people had stopped believing in devils. They changed their minds when the Reapers arrived. Snipers on the boat!
They're sorry. We might be able to reach them.
This is Specialist Kayla. Specialist enabled, just killed by enemy fire. No sign of it yet. Enemy forces have tripled in strength. I'm cut off from outpost Tychus. Wait, just arrived. Watch your head!
How long can you hold out?
Nothing is here as long as it takes. Can you really win this war?
We get to that temple and the Reapers are history.
Grab some heroes here if we need it. Let's do this.
Concept of escape.
No choice.
Okay, gosh, that was a hell of a melee. Towards the Reaper, it's the only way out, apparently. But, hold on, I need a loot. Loot. And ammo. Sarah on Facebook says, got some stars on here, studying for a big exam tomorrow. Eek. Thanks for the company. You're welcome, Sarah. Thanks for coming by to watch the program while you study. Good luck. Garrick says, I wouldn't be surprised if Javik said, move it, old man. Lol. I mean, comparatively, he's old. Like, he's the oldest man around. Jocelyn Ryan says, happy Monday, Oxendall in chat, just popping in to say hi. Hey there, Jocelyn. So glad to see you. Hope you and the other half of the Traveling Lions are having a good one. Oh! That egg pod just splorted on me. I hate it when egg pods splort. Okay, looks like there's no loot. Let's go.
This nightmare never ends.
The hell it won't. We get to this artifact and we can all wake up.
50,000 years later.
We're trying to reach Outpost Tychus.
You're looking at it.
What about the rest of your squad?
They're all dead. We tried punching through to the scientists, but I'm all that's left.
What about reinforcements?
We had gunships flying support, but things got too hot with that Reaper. They can't chance it.
I know it's rough, but I don't see another way in without their help.
Have I told you how much I hate this war? Talon Swarm, this is Outpost Tychus. Is there anybody left on this frequency? We are in need of immediate air support. Commander Shepard is here.
Copy, this is Talon 1. I'm on the way. Talon 5 inbound. Ground targets confirmed. Weapons are hot. Light them up.
yeah.
Talon 1, watch the jamming. Target acquired. I'm hit. The stabilizer blew out.
Oh no!
This is Talon 5. Whatever you're gonna do, you better do it now.
Go, Commander! I'll cover you from here.
Commander Shepard, I've got you.
All right, so I think I'm gonna have to do this quickly to save it. But before I do that, we've got a couple more comments. Man of Warp says, who needs positioning and sniping anyway when you can splat them up close, right? I mean, Vanguard, that's what we do. Right. And then Rancid Hamster says, thank you, Ox and chat, for your kind words and messages. Love to all. Much love to you as well, Rancid Hamster.
Let's get you into that temple. Missiles on.
Boom!
Missiles away. Never thought I'd see a prothean in action. Looks like he knows what he's doing.
Oh my god, I want to run!
Firing another cell.
This Asari pilot has skills and courage to match.
That's it for the missiles. Switching to the gun.
Next time we go to war, maybe the Alliance can bring her air support.
Move! Now's our chance!
Watch out, more hostiles ahead.
Commander, more of the dead are attacking.
Bogey incoming. Hang tight while I shake him.
Ouch!
We need the pilot back.
Keep your head down and give them everything you've got.
Talon 5, back in position. Let's punch a hole.
Oh my god.
Commander, keep it up. I'm in trouble. My shields just took damage. Talon 5 going down. Repeat, Talon 5. Ah!
So much sacrifice. We have to make it worth something.
All right, what could we have done in that situation? It was just boom, 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 boom. Every time I peered out from behind a corner, I would completely lose my shield. Is that scripted? Like, is there no way to save the gunship? Kurt Nicholson says, fun fact, Miranda was supposed to be a squad mate in Mass Effect 3, but she was massively scaled back in importance due to time constraints by EA. Yeah, I heard that earlier in the broadcast. It's a shame. Willem Delport became a Silver Ox. Thank you very much, Willem. I mean, I did what I could. I would sneak around to do Singularity or whatever the thing is called. I would shoot my shotgun, but after one shot, I would be completely done. I had to resurrect Liara, I think, 3 times during that fight. It's a scripted event, says Peacekeeper. Okay. So there was no way to save the ship? Well, that's tragic. Well, we are on the Asari homeworld, Thessia, so I suppose it only makes sense that they would suffer significant losses, but it's still a shame that they're going through so much sacrifice right now. Alright, well, let's get to that artifact. Asari Temple. Here we go. Go over here.
Looks like we're in the clear. Let's get inside.
It appears the temple has been barricaded.
Let me take a look. It's military-grade encryption. I think I can override it.
Do religion and military always mix among Asari?
No, this is unusual. Especially since few still follow the Athame doctrine.
Freddie Simmons with a super chat says, "You missed some loot back where you were trying to run forward." Oh, did I? Okay. Well, thanks. You know I'm a loot hound, and so I'm glad you guys are here to watch my back. I'll do one more quick run through, see if I can find anything. Yeah, I got all that, looks like. Some more loot down there. Matt Rowland in the chat today says, Ox, hello, examine everything here. Everything? I can do that. When it comes to examining everything, I'm all about it. Ooh, and I can't go back. Oh, it won't let me jump up there. All right, well, looks like if there was anything back there that I missed, it's gone forever. But we'll examine everything as we jump up here and head back to the temple. Make sure we didn't forget anything. But so far... Oh, wait, look at that. Ah, another Hydra missile launcher. Well, that would have been useful against the... I should have saved that and used it against the giant dragon things. I find the Hydra missile launchers after I need them. It's always after the battle when I'm scanning for loot that I find these I win button weapons. They never give them to you before the battle, do they? Man of War says there's no way to save that gunship. I play Infiltrator, so I could easily kill those two worm necks, but even then another one shows up and kills her. Really? Oh, that's disheartening. Scripted events. Okay.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Something is wrong. Your scientists should be here.
Take a look around. Maybe one of these artifacts is what we're looking for.
Okay, so the Asari scientists are gone. They're not here. All right, artifact. Shield.
What's this?
The goddess Athame's shield. Legends say she used it to protect Thessia when the heavens grew angry. Our ancestors were probably misinterpreting a meteor shower.
It was an asteroid strike. We deflected it.
You mean the Protheans? But that would imply Athame.
Is not what you believe her to be.
Just keep looking. Could this be the artifact?
I don't think so. It's the goddess Athame's sword. Myths say she wielded it against the jealous gods who threatened our ancestors.
They were a race called the Ouroboros. Thessia had vast resources. We protected you from them.
Are you actually suggesting that the Protheans intervened in our past?
It's more than a suggestion. I find it strange your scientists would abandon their own planet.
They wouldn't.
I am so glad you guys had me bring Javik here. This is fascinating. Julian Z says, well, Ox, just goes to show that even in the Mass Effect war never changes. This is true. All right, looks like we've got more artifacts on the outskirts here. Let's get those. Manuscript.
How about this?
A page from one of our earliest religious texts, the Athame Codex. Doesn't look promising. It describes how Athame taught our ancestors mathematics.
Before that, you could only count as high as your toes. We took pity.
Doesn't look useful. That's Janiri, Athame's guide who brought enlightenment to Thessia long ago.
And you don't see the resemblance? He was no servant of an imaginary goddess. He was Prothean.
Oh.
What do you know about this?
A fragment from the Codex. It's not what we need. It describes how Athame's guide Janiri gave my people seeds. He taught them the seasons so they could grow crops.
We didn't want you to starve.
Could this be the artifact?
I don't think so. That's a sculpture of Lawson, one of Athame's servants who walked among my ancestors, bestowing knowledge.
He was no servant of an imaginary goddess. He was Prothean.
Are we getting some of the same conversations here?
What about this one?
Another page from the Codex. I doubt this is it. It describes Lawson, Athame's guide who taught our ancestors about the stars.
Your species was deemed to have potential. Pity you didn't live up to it. I believe we are missing something.
Yeah, there's a lot of artifacts here. We're gonna get them all. Just chill out, Javik.
Another page from the Codex. Not very useful. It talks about Athame's guide granting us the gift of biotics as a reward for worshipping her.
That gift involved years of genetic research.
This is almost too much to take.
What are we looking at here?
A primitive rendition of the goddess Athame. She's speaking to her ancient Azari followers. I don't think this is the artifact.
Another one of your myths that somehow looks Prothean.
What you're implying, it's staggering.
We were here in the beginning, watching you grow. Athame was us.
Damn.
I'm guessing these are the scientists.
Oh no. Well, I mean, as always, I'm assuming the artifact we're supposed to discover is like this one, right in the middle. Let's see what this one is first.
It's the goddess Athame again.
You can still believe that, but it won't change the truth.
Alright, I think that's all the artifacts, but the one we need.
Their throats.
What happened to them?
They've been slit. The Reapers didn't do this. We're going to have to figure this out on our own.
Who's that supposed to be?
It's Athame. Her image became more like ours over time.
You mean your ancestors tried to hide the truth?
I'm still not willing to believe any of that's real.
Then why does Athame speak Prothean?
What do you mean?
There is something here. I can sense it.
In this temple? I admit it is strange this place has been so well preserved. Though Athame does have great historical significance, we once believed our gods were separate from the world, looking down on us.
There's a Prothean beacon here.
What? You're sure?
It's not something you forget.
But why hide it?
The answer is obvious. Power and influence. Your people are holding the knowledge of my race for their own gain.
That can't be. I can't believe my people would keep this a secret.
Whoa! Oh, Liara.
A beacon like this could explain why Asari are so advanced.
This temple is thousands of years old. Time enough to make serious progress.
That doesn't make it true.
You can't keep denying reality, Asari. Even a small amount of data would give your species an edge. Or are you insulted that your government didn't involve you?
The Mars ruins are where humanity got Mass Effect technology.
And we learned of it from the ruins of the Inusanum, the race that came before us. It was our secret for centuries.
Well, if it is true, the Asari should have shared this knowledge. We might not have been in this mess if they had.
You don't know that, Shepard. We don't know what's going on here.
I know we don't have much time to find out.
The few records I can access talk about tapping into Prothean data streams, reconstructing matrices, none of which I see here.
I do. The activation process has begun.
By the goddess. Literally.
Look around. There must be more of these connections.
Incredible. The beacon seems to think you're Prothean, Shepard. It must be the cipher you got back on Pharaohs years ago.
Or it could be the Prothean standing next to you.
Keep searching. There have to be more connections nearby. No connection here.
The end of the war is near. Find what we need, finish the Crucible, and vengeance is complete.
All right.
There is nothing useful here.
I can't believe this whole temple is a front.
Best place to hide a secret is out in the open.
They've been extracting data from it for centuries. I never knew.
Let's open it.
It's gaining power.
It seems each connection provides more power to the beacon.
Asari are observant.
Was that sarcasm?
And easily confused.
This doesn't appear to be a connection. We should keep searching. There, another one.
It's still not complete.
And you owe the Mass Effect relays to the Reapers. How did that turn out?
So you do bite. Good. We'll need that. That isn't what we need.
Doesn't look like a connection.
I mean, one more.
The activation is complete. We can access the beacon now.
Here we go.
We need to hurry. This place isn't going to... last very long.
Obtaining chronological marker. Hold. Timescale established. Post-Prothean cycle confirmed.
One of our computers.
Reaper presence detected. This galactic cycle has already reached its extinction terminus. Systems shutting down.
Hold on.
We need answers.
To what question?
The catalyst. We need to know what it is to finish the Crucible.
A memory of one of my people.
I am called Vendetta, an advanced virtual construct of Patrick Van, overseer of the project you refer to as Crucible. He died fighting the Reapers in the Battle of Tranvia 9. Your remaining time is also at an end.
We're all Protheans so grim.
What happened to the Crucible in your time? Why didn't the Protheans deploy it?
We were sabotaged from within. A splinter group argued we should dominate the Reapers rather than destroy them. It fractured our order of battle. Later, we discovered the Separatists were indoctrinated.
I always suspected as much.
And now we're facing the same problem.
The
Our
elusive
studies
man.
of past ages led us to believe that time is cyclical. Many patterns repeat.
Like the Reaper attacks.
And beyond, the same peaks of evolution, the same valleys of dissolution. The same conflicts are expressed in every cycle, but in a different manner. The repetition is too prevalent to be merely chance.
We assumed the Reapers were responsible for the pattern.
Perhaps, though I believe the Reapers are only servants of the pattern. They are not its master.
So who is the master?
Unknown. Its
Leviathan?
presence is inferred rather than observed. The only certainty is its intention. Galactic annihilation. You now stand at that precipice.
There's still hope for this cycle. We need to know what the catalyst is. Trillions of lives are at risk.
Trillions of lives are always at risk. But if the Reapers have arrived to end your cycle, this discussion is too late.
We can break the cycle. We found your plans for the Crucible. We're building it right now.
The Crucible is not of Prothean design. It is the work of countless galactic cycles stretching back millions of years.
Whoa!
Each cycle adds to it. Each improves upon it. Thus far, none have successfully defeated the Reapers with it.
Well, maybe it's our turn.
Then we'll be the first. Tell us what the catalyst is.
Listen to the human. He can be trusted.
I detect you are one of us. You are Prothean.
The last. I am the final hope to avenge our people.
Your mission was known to me. Do you believe this present cycle can deliver retribution?
They have earned the right to try.
Tell us what we need to know.
Very well. If you have followed the plans for the Crucible, I will interface with your systems and assist with the catalyst too. Indoctrinated presence detected. Activating security protocol.
Whoa! Indoctrinated presence detected? Hey, hey, hey!
You killed the scientists. What do you want?
Your attention. Someone would like to talk with you.
Shepard,
How did you find this place?
the archives. Or did your shadow broker miss that one?
Show yourself. I promise I won't miss.
Stick to your talents, Dr. Dasani. You've helped uncover the key to subjugating the Reapers.
Or destroying them?
Damn it, Shepard. Destroying the Reapers gains us nothing.
How about peace?
They're just trying to control us. Think about it. If they wanted all organic life destroyed, they could do it. There would be nothing left.
Freddie Simmons says in the original script, Javik was the catalyst. Oh, thank you, Freddie. Man of Vorb says, so the freaking elves, aka the Asari, had the solution to the Reaper problem all this while? Looks that way. If only they had shared their Prothean technology with us.
What the hell are you talking about?
I know them, Shepard. I know how they think.
I think you've gotten a little too close to the enemy.
No. I'm saying they've got it right. Why kill when you can control?
Do we work with Cerberus at this point?
You've been spending too much time with the enemy. They're dragging you over to their side. Their way of thinking.
No, I just see things differently.
If you truly care about humanity, you'll stop fighting me. You'll join me.
Don't ever question my intentions. I've sacrificed more for humanity than you'll ever know. And don't assume you know me. My methods for dealing with the Reapers are simply more refined than yours.
Lumen says, ugh, it's the stupid space ninja. Every sci-fi game's gotta have a space ninja. Don't you know? Those are the rules. You gotta have space elves and space ninjas.
You've forgotten everything you stood for. Cerberus was supposed to be humanity's sword, not a dagger in our back.
Poetic, but as usual, you missed the point. The world is more gray than you care to admit.
With the prothean data in this beacon, I can end this conflict, once and for all. You're either with me or against me. There's nothing gray about that.
No, I suppose there isn't. Leng, the commander has something I need. Please relieve him of it. And then bring me the data.
Understood.
Cover me while I recharge!
Commander, the gun...
Get to cover!
Oh god, a gunship.
You're slower than I imagined, Shepard. I need to recharge! Cover me!
The gunship's taking up position!
Shepard is mine!
Dang it, I had the wrong weapon equipped.
You had your fun, Shepard. It's a pity the good ones never last. There's only one way this ends.
Why did he put his sword down?
Target the supports.
Whoa! Did I just lose my gun? Oh god!
Cerberus thanks you for all your hard work.
Is that it? No. No! Don't piss me off! Did I do something wrong or is this scripted? Could I have defeated him? Hey, there he is. Good old Commander Shepard. Oh! No! No!
Shepard! Hang on!
Thank you, Space Elf! Oh no! Cerberus has the info! Oh crap! Oh crap!
Anyone on this frequency? This is Lieutenant Curran. My squad is trapped.
This is Shepard. Give us your location.
I repeat, is anyone on this frequency?
We read you. Give me your location.
The lieutenant's down. Our whole zone is collapsing. What happened to Shepard? Did they make it to the temple? I saw them. Wait, I've got a Reaper inbound. Please, is anybody there? Wait, goddess, no.
We kept them all here so we could get the artifact for Cerberus. And Shepard's pissed. Achievement unlocked. Last witness. That sucked. Can I say that? That sucked. I hate it. Beep beep. Alt Grendel says that was scripted. Okay, so I guess that makes me feel a little better.
Commander?
Hey, what's up?
Counselor. The mission.
We've lost contact with thessia. It's gone dark.
How soon will the Crucible be ready to deploy?
Counselor, I wish the news was better. We didn't get the information.
What happened?
Cerberus was there. We were defeated. We don't know how to finish the Crucible.
I don't know what to say. What was the situation on Thessia?
Deteriorating fast.
Bleak.
The Reapers are there in strength.
Then you'll excuse me. There are preparations to make. Continuity of civilization to consider. I never thought this day would come.
None of us did. I'm sorry.
Asari forces are in full retreat. It is no longer safe for us to remain in this system.
Get us out of here.
Shepard. Nobody could have predicted Cerberus would reach Thessia before us.
Man of Orb says in the original script, Kai Leng showed up with Ashley/Caden, where you'd have the standoff, and then you'd have to choose between saving him or her or Liara. I mean, that's an easy choice for me. I think I've already made that choice. But if you had to kill Ashley or Caden, Liara would die too. Wow, so they leaked the original script so that people could compare the differences. Not sure I like the original script. I don't want to have to make that choice.
It's my job to be prepared, no matter what. And now Thessia's lost, as is the data on the catalyst. I'm sick of Cerberus beating us to the punch.
Let's go get him!
Let's kick them in the balls first for a change.
Yeah!
I'm with James. Anyone know where they're hiding?
Time to kick some Cerberus
Anyone?
balls. Does Cerberus have 3 of them?
Well, there is something.
Let's hear it, Trainer.
I was able to track Kai Leng's shuttle through the relay and extrapolate his destination.
Hey!
But the signal disappeared in the Yera system.
Naturally.
It's not just gone, though. The signal is being actively blocked.
How?
I'm not sure, but something is interfering with all signal activity in that region of space.
Commander, the Yera system is home to Sanctuary and little else. Sanctuary is a supposed safe haven for war refugees.
Oh, what?
You think it's worth checking out, Trainer?
Yes, sir, I do.
If Specialist Trainer hadn't examined the data so astutely, the interference would have been undetectable.
Nice work, Trainer. You've given us a shot. Now let's make sure we don't waste it.
I was stationed on Horizon in the Yera system. You were the only Cerberus presence while I was there.
It's a slim lead. Let's hope it's the right one.
I don't care how slim the leads are at this point. We've come too far to let Cerberus stop us. I want that prothean data. I want the catalyst. No excuses. Dismissed.
Shepard's putting his foot down.
Commander, Admiral Anderson is available on VidCom.
All right. Chains the Punk says, now that you've done Thessia, talk to everyone you can. You can find out who the little girl is that was killed by PTSD Asari. Her name was Hillary, and she's from Tiptree. It's very sad. All right. So, my question to chat. Should I A, do side quests, then priority, then Citadel? B, do side quests, then Citadel, then priority? Or C, do Citadel, then side quests, then priority? Let's go talk to VidCom. What's his name? Hackett. Come on, Hackett. Where's Hackett? Up here. Let's talk Hackett.
Shepard, I heard about Thessia.
We were so close, Anderson. So damn close to ending this war.
You didn't think it'd be that easy, did you?
I knew going in there wouldn't be a minute of this war that was easy. But watching Thessia fall, and knowing it was my responsibility.
Shepard, you know how many times I got my ass handed to me over the years? Surviving the first contact war back in the day was a goddamn miracle. They said I was a hero. I just felt lucky to get out alive. So maybe Kai Leng did beat you. What of it?
It could cost us the war.
These guys in the Resistance, they know it's a losing proposition. They know the chances of seeing tomorrow are slim to none. But we all signed up anyway. Hell, I'm sitting in London right now staring at rubble. I was born here. And it's looking like I might die here too. So I say point us at the Reapers and we'll take our chances.
Freddie Simmons says it's scripted, and sadly there's a lot more in the coming hours of gameplay. Oh, great. Shepard should have been grilling the Asari counselor. I mean, Thessia might not have fallen if not for her secrecy. Yeah, there is that to contend with. All right, we've got some conflict in the chat. Many people are saying A, side quests, Citadel priority. Some are saying side quests, priority, Citadel. Change the Punk says, do you need to do Citadel last before the last mission? If you do it too soon, certain companions will not appear in it. And then Cat5 says, all sides, then Citadel. If you do priority, you can't do the DLC. Julian C says, Ox, my vote is side quests, priority, then Citadel. I think for most of your side quests, you just have to turn in, like the Elcor one. Yeah, I think you're probably right there.
You'll make it, Anderson. And when this is all over, you can show me London.
It might need a new coat of paint first.
This will be over soon.
It better. Shake this off, Shepard.
I will.
Anderson out.
Matt Rowland says, do Horizon next, then everything else, including Citadel, before you go after Cerberus. Kurt Nicholson says Citadel's main story can be done. It's the follow-up after its climactic end to save before the last priority mission, which Hackett will tell you. Okay. Julian says, never mind, Ox. Side, Citadel, priority. All right. I think we're getting some consensus here. Christopher Lowe says, the next mission is safe to do. It's the mission after that. That's the point of no return. All right, so, good. We've got consensus. We'll do the next priority mission. Then we'll clean up some side quests, turn in some stuff, etc. Then we'll do Citadel, and then the final priority mission. It's probably going to take me another live stream.
Not after we took down that Reaper on Rannoch. I don't know.
Yeah, but there's no way we could have stopped every Reaper on Thessia. The Asari should have jumped in earlier.
Yeah, they should have. There's also that. They took their sweet time coming to help us all.
Commander, Cerberus has attacked a comm facility on Oxhorn. I've updated the galaxy map.
Oh dear. Oh, we got more side quests. Starvis the Drow says, my suggestion is priority, Citadel, then side quests. You have one more former crew member to properly reconnect with. This is not the point of no return priority. That comes after. Roman Adams says Priority Horizon is the final priority mission that can be completed before doing the Citadel DLC. That means you'll have all available side characters available without being locked out. Right, okay, cool. Yeah, so we'll do Horizon, then side quests, then Citadel. Or then the final priority mission, then Citadel, then the final priority mission. Right?
If we don't finish that crucible soon, there won't be a galaxy left to save. So Thessia, huh? I guess the Asari are wishing they had fewer dancers and more commandos right about now. Too soon?
In case you hadn't noticed, we just lost a few million people. This isn't the time.
You see this? Tiptree. Little colony out in the ass end of nowhere. My dad lives there. So does my sister. Reapers rolled in about 2 weeks ago. So you can assume that I'm generally aware there's a war on, Commander.
So why the jokes?
Because EDI says that according to your armor's metabolic scans, you're under more stress now than during the Skillian Blitz. Like more than Elysium, where it was pretty much you versus 10,000 Batarians trying to kill you. And the last time I had a briefing with Anderson, he told me to take care of you. The guy leading the resistance on Earth is worried about you, and I'm supposed to help.
Damn, Joker. He cares.
I appreciate the thought, Joker. But I'm fine.
The hell you are. You're like half robot at this point. No offense, Edie. And it's my fault. When the Collectors blew up the first Normandy, you died because I wouldn't leave. Because you had to come back for me.
Couldn't leave the best pilot in the fleet behind, could I?
Yeah, well, I guess that would have looked bad on your report.
Come on. We've got work to do.
Did he say tip tree?
Shepard, I have a question about human behavior.
This isn't the best time, Edie.
Perhaps humor? A penguin is driving through the Arizona desert.
I'm not in the mood.
A lively rendition of La Marseillaise?
No.
Very well. I will maintain a respectful silence until you indicate otherwise.
Come on, Shepard. I want to hear all of those things. A penguin walks into an Arizona desert, what?
Hello, Shepard.
That's it.
Commander.
Balls. All right, Ethan H. says, explore Deck 3 last instead of first. Trust me, it'll keep you from missing something. Deck 3? Which one is Deck 3? I guess I better go to the elevator.
You've got new messages, Commander.
Thank you. Evacuating Thessia from Asari Military Command. Good. You opened this message. This isn't actually Asari Military Command. They're busy tending to what's left of their planet. So you survived our fight on Thessia. You're not as weak as I thought. But never forget that your best wasn't good enough to stop me. Now an entire planet is dying because you lacked the strength to win. The legend of Shepard needs to be rewritten. I hope I'm there for the last chapter. It ends with your death. Kai Leng. Space Ninja will die. I'm gonna personally gut that guy.
Thanks for listening, Commander.
It was a good idea. And right now, it's the best lead we've got.
In any event, good luck. Commander?
Crew deck. Okay, I'll do that one last. Let's go Shuttle Bay Engineering Crew deck. Matt Rowland says, I'm thinking 2 more streams, knowing how you like to take your time. The final mission takes 2 hours easily. All right. Cortez.
Is everything okay, Shepard? Sir.
That's it? Come on, James, tell me something. Be funny. I want humor.
Hey, for what it's worth, I know how it feels to lose like that. I know that doesn't make it easier, but you're just human like the rest of us.
If you're trying to make me feel better, it's not working.
Hey, everyone on this ship knows you did all you could. You need to cut yourself some slack. Whatever it takes to get that data back from Cerberus. We're behind you. Whatever it takes to end this.
Noted.
Sure would have liked to visit Thessia before the war. Imagine a whole world of those blue beauties. One of the wonders of the galaxy, if you ask me.
Blue beauties. I like that. Blue booties? Blue booties? Blue, beautiful booties? Blue booties that are beautiful? David Harder says, is it bad? I wish getting resources were as simple as telling all the people, I'm Commander Shepard, and now you're my favorite person on the Citadel. I don't know if that's bad. Makes sense to me. All right, engineering.
Have you filed your story on Thessia yet?
No. I'm trying to word it right.
What happens if you word it wrong?
If I'm lucky, the Citadel Stock Exchange drops 2,000 extra points.
And if you're unlucky?
I don't know. Never really been unlucky.
Kurt Nicholson says, God mode equals Garrus plus the N7 Typhoon. Trust me. Maybe we can do that.
Commander.
All right, I'll take your word for it. Do I need to buy it? Do I already have it? N7 Typhoon, N7 Valkyrie. Looks. Do I already have the N7 Typhoon? Fully upgraded? Oh, he actually got his squeak out. All right, so he's got the Chakram launcher and the M92 Mantis. Why am I not seeing the N7 Typhoon? Maybe I haven't found it yet. Kurt Nicholson says you have to buy it from the Spectre store on the Citadel. All right.
Those were all lies back there.
They were not.
My people weren't animals for your kind to experiment on.
You wanted to know more about your history, Asari. Now you do.
I have a name. It's Liara Tassoni, and I'd appreciate...
Hey, settle down.
My home was just destroyed, and all he can do is gloat.
Given what's happened today, I think you owe Liara an apology, Javik.
Apologize for the truth?
For not doing more. You're a Prothean. You were supposed to have all the answers. How could you not stop this from happening?
We believed you would. Long ago, we saw the potential in your people. Even then, it was obvious. The wisdom, the patience. You were the best hope for this cycle. So you were guided when necessary.
Well, it didn't work.
You're still alive, aren't you? Your world may have fallen, but as long as even one Asari is left standing, the fight isn't over.
I guess that goes for Protheans, too.
Despair is the enemy's greatest weapon. Do not let them wield it. Liara Tassoni.
Wow. Javik coming in with some actual wisdom and empathy. For once.
That was unexpected. Thank you.
We still need her talents. If grief overcomes her, she will be lost to us.
So did you actually mean what you said?
Does it matter?
Liara means a great deal to me. It matters.
Then I will tell you what you want to hear. I meant what I said.
Carry on.
Ever the pragmatic Javik. Chains the Punk says Hillary is from Tiptree, like Joker her brother. So, what happened to Hillary?
It was good to see another of my kind, even if he was just a ghost. One more Prothean fights the Reapers. If there is to be victory in this war, it will be for all cycles. The living will avenge the dead. And do not concern yourself with Thessia's fate, Commander. The loss of a planet is insignificant next to the loss of the galaxy. I suffered many defeats in the last war, Commander. Let this loss be the fuel that powers your rage. Commander.
Where's Tully?
Nothing to report, Commander. All good, Commander.
Commander?
Well, that must be why I needed to go to Deck 3 last. Julian Z says, Ox, do you remember?
She went straight to her cabin. She's not answering her comm.
How bad?
I've never seen Liara like this. Not even after Noveria.
Damn.
Can you talk to her? You've known her as long as any of us. And with Palaven.
I'm just another damn reminder of how many people are dying. You should talk to her.
I just regained my homeworld. She just lost hers.
Well, I don't have any magic words. She needs time. Maybe call her later.
She went straight to her cabin. She's not answering her comm.
How bad?
I'll go talk to Liara.
Good. When she went by, she just really needs you right now.
Right. Boyfriend duty. Julian Z says, Ox, do you remember the Asari in the hospital that was asking for a gun? The human girl she was with? At the farm. Was that Tiptree? Oh, no. Oh, the farm girl? Oh, don't tell me that was Joker's sister. Oh, no. Oh, no, Joker. How do we tell him? Can we tell him? Will we have an opportunity to tell him? I mean, he'll find out. Man of Orb says, as long as even one Asari is alive, she can mate with anyone over a lifespan of centuries and repopulate her species. That's true. Right, Ash, what do you got to say about Cerberus?
I'm sorry, Shepard. You all right?
I'm fine.
Liara?
I don't know.
Okay, I'll talk to her.
Thanks. This isn't something she should deal with by herself.
Same goes for you.
No, I'll talk.
Sure.
I'll talk to her. I'll talk. You don't have to. Fine. I'll go talk to Liara, and then I'll go and talk to everyone else. Just make sure that I talk to her first.
I've studied Protheans my entire life. If I'd been shown the beacon on Thessia earlier...
You would have needed Shepard's cipher to comprehend it.
I still could have learned from it. Instead, my mother hid the galaxy's most important archaeological find from me. It must have been such a joke to her when I became a Prothean researcher.
The penalties for withholding Prothean technology are among the harshest in Council space. Your mother's motives may have been simply to shield you.
Perhaps. Thank you, Edie. I hadn't considered that.
So the Asari are going to get in trouble for this.
How did this happen, Shepard? My entire civilization. The Asari's history. The Protheans made it a lie all along, and I abandoned my people to hunt for the catalyst.
You'd never do that.
They're dying by the millions. I told those people on Thessia we'd save them. How many Asari died because I demanded their help?
None.
Shepard, that isn't true.
You've been warning your people for 4 years, Liara. There's not a damn thing you should feel guilty about.
Why is he walking away?
If we move fast enough, they'll have a chance to survive this. To start again. We lost Thessia, but we haven't lost the Asari yet.
Helping the refugees. That's something I can do. It's something I owe them.
I knew you'd think of something.
I still need some time, Shepard. But thank you.
Stasis unlocked. Hey. The new guy says he keeps talking about how the Asari are the hope for this cycle, yet Shepard, who is the human, is the one who has done way more in this cycle. That's true, but also note that Udina, also human, betrayed the Citadel, so we've got some pros and cons to humanity here. And remember that, it was just a hope. The Protheans thought that the Asari were going to be the ones who would, defeat the Reapers this cycle. But, they were wrong. The Asari ended up hiding the Prothean beacon, ended up hoarding technology and knowledge about biotics and all of that to themselves. They were the last to join the Reaper War. They ended up fearing for their own safety and guarding themselves more at the expense of everyone else in the Alliance. So all that meant is that the Protheans were wrong.
I need some time, Shepard.
Possible book titles. Glyph, please flag this as a list of possible book titles. When this is all over, I'd like to publish what we've learned about the Protheans. The Protheans, A Living Legacy. The Prothean Empire. The Protheans. The Last Prothean. Living History of the Protheans. I despise thinking up titles for my own academic research. That would be a good one. I would totally read I Despise Thinking Up Titles for my own academic research. Prothean Journeys. Journeys with the Prothean. Yeah, it's hard. Prothean Note 2186, Entry 4. I can't let disappointment stop me from learning the Protheans' history. It's just as naive as thinking they were all benevolent. And I've perhaps been arrogant, judging an entire species on what little time I've had to know its sole survivor. He was hardly responsible for the skewed view I had of his people. I put forward the idea of writing a book with Javik, and to my surprise, he said he would think about it. Perhaps it's a start. None. All right, now I'll talk with the rest of the crew.
Commander.
Make sure they're all okay. Does Tali have anything different to say now that we've talked with Liara?
Hopefully she's doing better now.
Thanks for talking to her. Neither of us knew what to say.
There's not much we can say, but being there helps.
I guess we know what Liara's going through. Just thinking about Earth, What a waste. Shepard?
How are you, Commander?
Any word from your family?
They made it off Palaven. It was tight, but they're okay.
We'll take every scrap of good news we can get.
Wish I had more, though.
Why?
I just had to make a tough call with the Primarch. He said our fleets are being decimated, so I advised him to cease all offensive operations against the Reapers.
A full retreat?
The only way to save Palaven now is to hold our ships back for the Crucible. But if I'm wrong, then a lot of other Turian families won't be as lucky as mine.
That's a hell of a gamble. No other options?
If there are, I can't see them. It all comes down to the Crucible now.
And ruthless calculus.
How are you holding up, Shepard? This all has to be taking a toll.
Dragonfan says, do scorched infect feral ghouls? Do scorched infected feral ghouls exist? A scorched ghoul. We've seen scorched mothmen. Have we seen any scorched flatwood monsters? I don't know. We've seen scorched Grafton monsters. I don't know if I've seen any scorched ghouls. I'm not sure the answer to that.
There's only so much fight in a person. Only so much death you can take before
your friend picks you up, dusts you off, and tells you you're the best damn soldier he's ever met.
That's my boy,
we'll get
Garrus.
through this. We always do.
We always do. Good man, Garrus. Proximity mine unlocked.
Not something you can ever get used to. Seeing a world go down like that. Thousands of years of civilization on fire. But it wasn't your fault. Thessia was already gone by the time we got there. And maybe the elusive man did win one, but so what? I've lost a few fights in my time, and I'm still here. It's because I always made sure. A battle doesn't make a war, Shepard. We're still in this.
I didn't press anything. He skipped through that one on his own.
Have you checked on Leora? She must be devastated. That's not something you ever forget. Shepard, this is when you take all your anger and frustration, bottle it up, then use it to rearrange every molecule in Kai Leng's body.
Absolutely.
You'll get your chance. Later.
You know, that email we got from Kai Leng is so interesting. It's so immature for Kyle Leng to send us that to basically gloat over his one victory. And it's a weakness. It's a symptom of a weakness. It means he's got ego. And everyone with an ego, they make horrible mistakes. It'll be really interesting to fight him again. All right. I think we've exhausted the ship. Let's move on to our next priority mission, which is Horizon. Let's do a hard save here. Now, priority Horizon. Let's take a look here. We've got, we just got this one, the N7 Communication Hub side quest. I think we've got time to do that after priority Horizon. I'm going to just assume that that's the case. If I'm wrong, let me know. We'll do priority Horizon. After that, we'll do N7 Communication Hub. We already found the Elcor extraction, shore leave, Caccliosaur fossil, and the Cerberus ciphers, I believe. We just need to turn them in at the Citadel. Again, correct me if I'm wrong. So after Horizon, Communications Hub, then back to the Citadel, turn all of these in, then the Citadel DLC. Man of Warb says, so did Garrus just say that in the Turian fleets, every 9 of them beat the 10th man to death? That is actually what decimatio is, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, that was the Roman practice of decamatio. Do it now, it's time, says Hunter. Oh, all right, we're doing N7 Communication Hub. Fine. Cerberus has attacked a comm facility on Ontaram. Land on Ontaram and prevent Cerberus from gaining control of crucial access. Okay, thank you, Hunter. To Ontaram. All right, we've got everything in Parnithia. Let's fuel up and head to Ontaram. Don't need to buy fuel. Where is Ontaram? Are you going to make me hover over every single one of these? Communication Hub. It's in the Kepler Verge. Hunter 5 says, take too long and the quest will fail. It happened to me twice. All right, well, I definitely don't want that to happen. So we'll do this and then on to the priority mission. This habitable world has been living in the shadow of disaster long before the Reaper War. Its moon's orbit is decaying, causing tidal disruptions and electrical storms before its eventual collision. When humans settled on Ontaram, the Asari derided it as foolish, but today the humans look prescient. The communications hub they set up on the planet has hundreds of quantum communicators whose information is spread through broadcast on the planet and beamed out via convoy. While Ontaram has yet to be attacked by Reaper forces, it is likely just a matter of time. Alright, so he's got the Mantis 5. Let's see, do I have... I don't have it yet. Alright, so I'm gonna need to go... I'm gonna have to go back to Spectre at the Citadel. We'll do that later. Alright, I got 6 points. Hey! Well, I've been working good on Shepard here. Let's work on Slam. And that's it for now. Overload. Can we finish off Overload? No, we need 6 for that. We could work on Proximity Mine or save up points for Overload. But that only works against electronics. Let's work on Proximity Mine. Damage by 30 or impact radius. I'm going to go damage every time. Then on to Liara. Ryder Wheeler says, from what Dragon fans said, I had to look it up, and scorched feral ghouls don't exist. But strangely, Wendigos do, as well as Behemoth, but no normal super mutant. Perhaps that can be explained from a lore perspective. I can understand why a super mutant wouldn't become scorched, because FEV is supposed to be a virus, part of the Pan-Immunity Virion project that basically makes you immune to viruses. Remember, Pan-Immunity Virion was started by America in response to the potential use of chemical and biological weapons by the Chinese. It was supposed to be an antidote to all potential viruses. It was only later that they realized that they could actually mutate people to become superhumans. So, super mutants, even though they lose a lot of their intelligence, are immune to all disease. So that makes sense why they won't become scorched. Ghouls also don't get sick. We don't understand the physiology behind it or anything, but they can't die. Yes, they're rotting, but they're immune to all other diseases and viruses and bacteria on planet Earth. So perhaps that also means that they're immune to the scorched plague. So maybe there's an actual reason behind why we don't find scorched ghouls and scorched super mutants. All right, so we got 5 points to spend. We could do it on warp ammo or warp itself. I'm going to do warp. Damage by 40, duration by 60, or damage taken by a target. No, we're going to go here.
Commander Cerberus has taken one of our secret communication facilities. All campaigns in this theater depend on the information that dish array supplies.
What do we know?
We're getting intel from a tech who survived the attack. Grace Sato. She's hiding in a security bunker off-site.
A civilian?
Yes, patching her through.
Miss Sato, what's happening down there?
I'm staying hidden, but I'm the only one left. They're trying to hack into our systems to access Alliance operations protocols. I'm tracking their activity, but they're bound to find me sooner or later.
Hang in there. We'll be there soon.
Yes. Yes, Commander.
It's not ideal, but she's the only one with any traction on this. The information stored in that network is critical, Commander. If it gets into enemy hands, we'll lose a lot of good people.
I'll take care of it, Admiral.
See that you do. Hack it out.
Miss Sato, we've landed. What are we looking at?
They're trying to seize control of the 3 critical access points. I'm updating your nav point with the location of the terminal they're closest to cracking.
We'll keep them from hacking in.
There's another guy up there. Love this shotgun.
Commander Shepard, Cerberus shuttles are scouring scouring the area. I think they're looking for me.
They're using comms to pinpoint Santos' location.
Oh no. How do we...
Nothing's changed. Just upload the next set of coordinates.
Yes, Commander. Updating your nav point.
Cerberus technology. No.
Miss Sato, come in. Miss Sato, are you there?
Probably scared they'll find her if she breaks radio silence.
We need the final coordinates. Grace, listen to me.
Can't talk. They're right outside.
I know you're scared. This is more than you signed up for, but I won't let you down. Promise.
Okay, Commander. Updating your nav point with the last location now. But if you get to me in time... Just hurry.
Time?
Please.
Commander, I think I can make a run and get her.
Do it.
Smack!
Good job, Lieutenant.
Yay! Whoo! Okay. Job done.
Our communication station is secure. Operations in this theater are safe again. No small task to keep it that way. How's Misato doing?
She has to be transferred to a nearby Alliance station. She wants to help however she can.
Good. We need all the help we can get. Hack it out.
All right, we got some Alliance funding out of that. Tell me we got a war asset. Brandon done with a super donation. Thank you very much, Brandon. A Man of Warb says, they reused the Geth Prime combat theme in this mission. Every time I hear that, I expect to also hear Quarian admirals arguing. Ha! Well, can't make a unique song for every single mission, I suppose. And then Freddie Simmons says, Shepard, upload the next set of coordinates. Yes, because uploading all of the coordinates at once would make far too much sense. Well, we don't ask questions, do we? All right, what have we got? We got some new Alien War assets. The L-Core Flotilla. Let's see, is there an update on that? No. The L-Core Flotilla possesses a few cruisers and carriers, but its real value is troop transport. Because of their shape, the L-Core carry shoulder-mounted heavy weapons. VI run systems handle reloading, targeting, and ammunition selection. It's not unusual to see a troop of Elcor soldiers toting rocket launchers, chain guns, and other intimidating weapons on their backs as if they weigh nothing at all. That's it for Alien. Alliance. We've got an update on communications arrays. Before fleeing Ontaram with Commander Shepard's help, Technician Grace Sato saved a copy of the schematics for the Alliance's most advanced communications relay. Sato will use these schematics to build several smaller arrays to collect crucial intel from points in various systems. And finally, Asari. Probably going to get a tragic update here. Asari engineers. The graceful, soaring spires common to Asari architecture look deceptively delicate, but Thessia's palaces, universities, and theaters have stood longer than most civilizations. Asari architectural engineers dispatched to the Crucible are testing the weapon's construction to make sure it can withstand tremendous amounts of pressure. If built improperly, stress could tear the Crucible in half upon activation. Alright, so that's a good one. Wow, look at that. Our total military strength is 7023. We've just got a couple notches there, and we've maxed everything out. Let's see what we can do on the next priority mission. I doubt very much that the crew's commentary changed much after that very short mission, so let's just keep going forward. Shadow C. Investigate Sanctuary. Okay, so it's a solitary solar system. With nothing of note to find, so on to Horizon. A temperate world that has hit the sweet spot for carbon-based life, Horizon has a nitrogen-oxygen atmosphere maintained by abundant plants and bacteria. Its soil is particularly compatible with Earth vegetation, and so a thriving human community has sprung up. Horizon's population is in flux. A collector attack in 2185 inflicted significant casualties, but refugees have been streaming to the planet since the Reaper invasion began. Since many land illegally, there's no way to accurately track population. Although many colonists resent the newcomers, others have embraced Horizon's new role. Advertisements for Sanctuary, its main refugee center, can be seen galaxy-wide. Yeah, we've heard people talking about Sanctuary even aboard the Citadel. And we can land.
What do we know, Shepard?
Edie?
The Sanctuary facility was devoted to aiding refugees from Reaper-controlled systems. The facility went offline recently, and no communications have come or gone since. It is unclear why Kai Leng or Cerberus would be interested in Sanctuary.
If there's a clue to Cerberus here, we find it.
Sir, I'm picking up a signal from the facility. It's weak. I'll try to boost it.
This is Oriana Lawson. Stay away from Sanctuary. It's not what it seems. Please, you must listen to me. They're using...
Lawson?
Oriana? That's Miranda's sister. If she's here, Miranda can't be far away.
Oh!
That's our link to Cerberus.
Approaching the LZ. Seeing some damage, Commander, but no activity.
Cerberus does not get the jump on us this time. Stay sharp, people.
Pretty big mess, Shepard. Lots of combat.
Yeah, but who was fighting? Everyone hear that?
Yes, radio's offline. Something's jamming our signals.
Explains no comms leaving the facility.
Well, we're finally gonna wrap up our story with Miranda, it looks like.
Shepard, look!
Oh, hey!
You see the harvester?
I saw it. Phantom.
Take him out before they get close.
Watch for the sniper.
Looks like they were evacuating.
And it looks like the Reapers were pursuing them.
About time they started killing each other.
Welcome to Sanctuary. This is not a creepy pre-recorded message at all.
Communication devices are strictly forbidden.
What happened here?
I don't know. Come on.
More Cerberus came from that tower.
Then that's where we're headed.
Explore Sanctuary. You got it.
All arrivals are asked to submit their possessions to our sorting staff for inspection. They will be returned inside the compound. Be advised, communication devices will not function within Sanctuary.
Okay, so we could go down. Let's see what's down there.
Off-world technology
Go down.
is not permitted within Sanctuary. For faster registration, please follow the instructions of Sanctuary staff.
Hello. What's this? PDA. Front desk log. Civilian processing ratios. Adults 60% sent to interrogation. Children 85% sent to integration, not interrogation. Suitable candidates are being assigned to temporary living areas in alphabetical order. Family units are being preserved for ease of processing. B. Suitable candidates? I thought Sanctuary was for refugees. Suitable candidates for what?
The number of refugees has doubled in the last 2 weeks. I heard that people are just abandoning shuttles outside the main gate. They just don't have anywhere to go. We'll need to start setting up temporary shelters out there until they can be processed.
With your help, Sanctuary is...
I figure in another week I can finish off the remaining hours on my contract and move from staff housing into Sanctuary itself. I feel a little guilty that I'm getting an upgrade from standard accommodations, but that's the deal. Do your time at the front desk, get the perks. One more week.
Freddie Simmons says, sadly, Horizon/Sanctuary was one of the casualties of the great rewrite of 2011, but it's still pretty good. Of the rewritten missions, it's my favorite. Well, you know, during this live stream, I've heard much about the revisions to the story as if it was a bad thing, but all I can say is, having played the game as much as I have, that I've really enjoyed the story so far, and it was an award-winning, highly popular game, so maybe there's something to be said for the revisions that went ahead.
Incident report 2139. An illegal communication device nearly made it past pre-screening. Scanner software has been adjusted. No way it could penetrate the central scrambler, but we can't chance a signal leaving the planet. Report filed.
Sorting staff for inspection. They will be returned inside the compound.
Okay, before we go down...
Be advised, communication devices will not function within Sanctuary.
Security cam footage. The place where they sorted out refugees. That's a lot of people.
Come on, let's keep looking.
For faster registration, please follow the instructions of Sanctuary staff.
Damn. Alright, I think I got everything up here. Let's go down.
This must be another landing area, more official.
Those ships we saw outside must have been waiting to get in.
But where are all the people they brought?
With your help, Sanctuary is building a better tomorrow.
Got a fragment of something here.
I can't call right now, but I'll send this as soon as I can. My little girl got sick, that's why I left. I love you, but I have to take care of her. The clinics were closing their doors to refugees. I couldn't borrow credits from you. I don't know where I learned about Sanctuary. Around, I guess. Seemed perfect. Somewhere to hide, you know? Just till she got better. I can see the place out the window. It's huge. They already have people waiting for us. Welcome to Sanctuary.
And yet all of these shuttles are wrecked. They were waiting for them, all right.
Communication devices are strictly forbidden.
Something ahead, Shepard.
Casualties, both sides.
New arrivals are encouraged to aid those having trouble with registration.
More Cerberus!
Get in, Shepard.
We need an exit. Keep looking.
Pistol scope. Cerberus and Reaper corpses.
Off-world technology is not permitted within Sanctuary.
Alright, looks like we got a path down that way. Something boarded up over there.
Please follow the instructions of Sanctuary staff. All security procedures are in place to protect you and your loved ones. There is room for all new arrivals within Sanctuary. With your help, Sanctuary is building a better tomorrow.
Right. Only one path forward.
This is a Cerberus facility. Remote function within.
Shepard.
That's Miranda.
For your security, no communication devices are allowed within Sanctuary.
This is Miranda Lawson. If you've managed to get this far, you must be desperate or stupid. Listen to me. This is not a refugee camp. This is a Cerberus facility run by my father, Henry Lawson. Turn back now. There is no help to be found here. All communication is being blocked from the central tower. Sanctuary is a lie. Stay away.
Oh dear.
So, we've got Cerberus, Reapers, and Miranda's crazy father. Any ideas how this all fits?
Will we at last get to confront her father?
A security panel. Shutting it down.
What's happening?
They needed to hide something. We have a back door into the facility. Let's move.
That looks like Reaper technology. I'm sure of it. I don't know how, but Cerberus has found a way to use it.
The answer has to be here somewhere. And Miranda's caught in the middle. Let's pick up the pace.
The new guy says, don't know if I remember right, but I've read some time ago that the original story got leaked before release. So they chose to rewrite 90% of the story. Well, we don't know, really, their motives for rewriting the story. Is it because the original story got leaked and they were just bitter about that and they were going to say, ha, this is going to prove you leakers wrong, we're going to rewrite it? Or were they actively in the process of rewriting it to refine the story, as every story goes through a refining process, and the script that got leaked was an early version of it? I don't don't know. Maybe we'll have to look that up after the program.
This is going to get ugly, Shepard. Nothing good ever came out of Reaper Tech.
Well, safe. Green door. Blue door. Inaccessible. Hey.
This has to be a command center. No power, though.
Look around for a switch. Power switch. There.
What's happening? Those are the refugees. They're just killing them.
Worse.
What?
They're being turned into husks.
Why? Oh, great.
Come on.
Fun. All right, so they were turning refugees into husks for some reason to make their own little army of husks. Ryan2 Gamer says, just stopped in to say hi and let you know that I started playing Horizon Forbidden West and it is phenomenal. It's even better than the first one. I'm so excited to hear that. I can't wait to play it myself. Freddie Simmons says, I hear ya. Sometimes I wish I didn't look into the original script because in most cases the original missions were better. Were they? Well, they certainly sound interesting.
I don't get it. Why go through all this just to make husks? What does the elusive man gain?
The Reapers attacked because this place was a threat. We need to find out why.
PDA confirmed. Unsuitable materials reassigned to recycling. So now we know. If they couldn't be turned into husks, they were recycled. What does that mean? How do you recycle a human being? 85% of children were turned into husks, 60% of adults. Looks like
Shutting down the power.
Miranda?
Reaper forces have made a mess of the facility.
I'm shutting down the power to the processing plant to lock them down. Should keep them out of the entrance as well.
Kai Leng. She won't know he's here.
Miranda Lawson has arrived sooner than expected. You want me to deal with her?
Only if she gets in your way. Stay focused on the research data. Find it and get out.
Yes, sir.
Damn it. Let's move.
Man of Warb says, thou art the Husketeers. Husk for one and husk for all. Is that what we're going to call them now? The Legion of Husketeers? Well, time to kill some husks.
Not surprised.
Gotta be more where they came from.
Metalhead Madman on YouTube says, what did the pirate say to the prostitute? What did the pirate say to the prostitute? Yo ho! Yo ho, yo ho.
I spent the last week making small adjustments to increase processing efficiency. There is no shortage of subjects. Indeed, I'm told there's a long line outside the main gate. The deception is an unfortunate necessity. Time is very short.
Right, we're just doing this for the greater good. The greater good.
We've confirmed the results of Cerberus experiments involving the husk creatures. A crude but necessary first step in decoding how the Reapers communicate. The key is how the Reaper signal interacts with the nanites implanted within the subject's body. It's early yet, but we are making progress.
We got Reaper troops! Must be left over from the attack.
Fucking Banshees! Wanted to check this room out first. Hold on. We got these, right? Yeah, we did. Okay, so this just leads to another room. Adjacent to the one we were attacked in. Oh, another Banshee. Great. Okay, just guess we're going there.
The pursuit of efficiency has revealed an important fact. The Reaper's use of dragon's teeth to create husks is ingenious. The Reaper nanites attach themselves to the adrenaline released and quickly move through the body to speed conversion to the final husk state.
It's hard to imagine what this place was like in full operation.
So did they make the Banshees?
Dr. Nuri's legacy work with subject Paul Grayson provided a key element to our work here. Using the addictive drug red sand to break down the will was inspired, but proved unreliable for general application. We've proven that adrenaline and its cross-species equivalents is most effective and efficient.
Change the punch, says Ox. Who's worse, Vault-Tec or Cerberus? Well, considering Vault-Tec's crimes were only against humanity and Cerberus's crimes were against the entire galaxy, I guess I'd have to say Cerberus.
Figure out how Reaper indoctrination...
Terminal's damaged. Hang on.
Reapers wanted this place shut down. Maybe we'll find out why.
It doesn't make sense. Thought Cerberus and the Reapers were getting along. What changed?
There it is.
Heading to the tower to disable the communications scrambler. I have to get word out. Some refugees are turned into husks. Some are indoctrinated and shipped to the elusive man. Whoever's left is used in experiments. The data indicates that my father is trying to figure out how Reaper indoctrination works.
Tricking refugees with food and shelter only to turn them into test subjects. And for what?
Draw them in and throw them in a meat grinder.
Note that she mentioned shipping indoctrinated refugees to the elusive man. We can use that to find him.
Good catch. Come on. Miranda said she was headed to the tower.
Progress update. Rejected subjects have proven useful for preliminary genetic testing. The death rates are 100%, of course. But the data being gathered is critical to improving subsequent testing on viable subjects. Note, only approved personnel with Alpha 3 and above level security clearance are allowed access to the genetic waste testing area. Be aware that security breaches of any kind will result in immediate contract termination. What? Then you get added to the experiment list? 1,500 credits. Kurt Nicholson says, which would you rather live in? Mass Effect 5 years before the Reapers arrived, or US Fallout 10 years before the bombs dropped? Man, you guys are filled with all sorts of great questions today. I mean, does the Fallout universe have blue booty? I think the question answers itself. Right. I think I'm making a mess of them with my shotgun. Ha 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 ha! Thump thump! What? I didn't even have to enter the room. Shotgun blade. There's something down here. What's this? Log.
We're very close. Understanding the indoctrination process is one thing. However, turning it to our advantage is proving to be quite another. This is assembly line science. The sheer brute force of numbers and repetition is doing the thinking for us. Effective, but discovery happens at a pace.
God.
Creating these husk creatures was our first success. While not true husks, they still respond to Reaper signals. More work ahead, but we are moving forward.
When I meet this Henry guy, I'm gonna have to rip out his clavicle.
Father is working for the elusive man. Heavy resistance outside the tower. If you're receiving this, I've got evidence you cannot ignore. Confirmation that my father is working for the elusive man.
Connection established.
I have your report on the process, Mr. Lawson. Cut to the chase. Can you do it?
Theoretically, control is possible, yes. The Reaper subjects we converted are responding, but it's difficult to maintain.
I thought that might be the case. Not to worry, Henry. With Sanctuary's help, we'll get it sorted.
To exert control over Reaper forces. Amazing.
I'll play the rest of it.
We've done it. We've found a way to co-opt their control signal. As long as the Reaper troops remain in close proximity to our signal, we can maintain control indefinitely.
Excellent news. And how could we extrapolate this technique to apply to the Reapers themselves?
That's a much bigger challenge.
Now we know why the Reapers attacked Sanctuary.
They found out what Cerberus was up to. Bad news for the elusive man.
But it's good news for us. We finally have our link to Cerberus. Lowering the access ladder. Come on, let's move.
Wait, Shepard, there's more here.
Kelling! No!
I hope she's ready.
Internal memo, streamlining procedures. In an effort to streamline our waste elimination process, a high-grade liquefaction compound has been added to our alkaline hydrolysis disposal systems. Oh God, this is disgusting. Our goal is to ensure that our processing system can meet the expected processing ratios as more subjects arrive at this facility. As a result, personnel must wear level 4 hazmat suits at all times while in the disposal area. God, these guys are monsters. Alban Forsberg says, does Vault-Tech suit count as a blue booty? Well, yeah. But then again, the Asari have those head tentacle things. I mean, those are interesting. They raise questions. Questions that deserve some answers. Julian Z says, Ox, you now need a new shirt in the shop that says Mass Effect Thump Thump with a picture of the Venom on it. Lol. Well, I've already got one for Thump Thump from New Vegas. I suppose I should do one for Mass Effect. Man of Warb says, recall that Henry Lawson threw away many defective embryos before allowing Miranda to come to term. Brute force science is nothing new to him. That's right. Liam K says, don't forget to pick up the SMG in the room. Right, I'll look for that. New cigar. Hey! Got it. Oh, God.
Heads up, Shepard!
Look for an exit!
All right. Window.
There's so many of them!
Close! Keep going!
It's like popping a zit. Boom! Search the perimeter.
Watch your step.
Dang beetles. Oh, I can go down here. Okay. 1 second. Got someone at the door. Right, thank you for your patience. Sorry about that. Okay. Nothing. Explore the perimeter, it says. There's nothing on the perimeter. We just keep going straight.
We have underestimated the strength of the Reaper signal. They are here. The Reapers somehow know what we've learned about them. They have a weakness. I'm compiling our research data to archive before it's too late. Cerberus sent troops to defend the facility against the Reapers.
Oh? And what is their weakness? The new guy says, since you like the Asari for their tentacle head, does that mean that we can expect an Oxtulu body pillow? Lol? Oh god. Do we just know? Yuck. Absolutely not.
Starting command sequence. Releasing husks.
What's happening? Oh my god.
We can use this as an exit.
Wait, are some of those husks still human?
We can use this as an exit.
This will get us closer to the tower. This way.
Kurt Nicholson says their weakness is blue booty. I can empathize with that. Ooh! Got ourselves a brute.
We got company.
Stay out of their reach.
One shot with Thump Thump. Making quick work of a Banshee with this sucker. Yeah, you guys go on ahead. I'm gonna explore for loot.
Doorway ahead.
Let's move.
Yeah, after we loot. Come on, guys. Don't forget our priorities here. Okay, that's where we came. Pod status. Pod 1, foreign material present. Pod 2, pod integrity compromised. Pod 3, subject deactivated. Pod manual override. Which pod? All of them, I guess? Research data. That's the deactivated one. Where's the one that has foreign material? Hey. M99 Saber. Cool.
Tower access granted.
Get ready.
Oh, that sounded like a big biotic attack. Second.
Shepard.
Commander Shepard. Excellent timing.
Put the gun down.
No. Oriana tried to shoot me. Miranda's poisonous influence, no doubt.
I'm sorry she missed. Where's Kai Leng?
I don't know. Gone. He took my research and left us here to die.
Miranda, can you hear me?
That's close enough. Both of you. Kai Leng didn't finish the job, but I will.
This ends here.
On the contrary, now that the Reapers are taken care of, we have a way out.
Let her go.
Shepard, don't let him take her. Shepard, please.
I have no problem with you. I just want Oriana and the research data.
You want a lot.
You get your life in return. How much is that worth?
All right. Take her. But I want out alive. Deal?
No deal.
Ho, 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 ho. Miranda!
Did he hurt you? Are you all right? It's okay, Ori. You're safe now. I'm fine. I want to get out of here. We will. Give me a minute, okay? Commander Shepard. Fancy meeting you here.
We caught a break. Are you all right?
I'll be fine. really. I don't know how you managed it, but I'm grateful you're here.
How did you do all this?
Finding my father didn't take long once I confirmed he worked for the elusive man. Just had to follow the lies. Once I saw what this place really was, I couldn't just walk away.
Of course.
Things got really complicated when Reapers showed up. In Leng.
You survived. Not many people could do that.
When you mentioned he was involved, I took a few precautions. Probably saved my life.
Miranda, this whole thing was a huge risk. You should have told me.
You have a war to win, Shepard. This was my fight. It's been a long time coming.
You did it. It's over.
Yes. I just wish my sister didn't have to see all this.
About your father.
I'm glad he's gone, Shepard. I'm sorry if that sounds cold.
No. I understand.
It's finally over. For both of us. We can stop running.
Yes. You can. What's our status? Any intel we can use from this place?
Research data is gone, but we've got basic facility information, shuttle arrivals and departures, Cerberus included. No direct links, but it's a start.
Grab anything you can off the computer. We'll take it back to be analyzed.
I can do better than that.
What?
Before Leng took off, I planted a tracer on him.
Hey!
If you act fast, you'll track him right to the elusive man.
A tracer? Sounds like you thought of everything.
Not quite, but... nobody's perfect.
Thanks, Miranda. This is exactly what we need.
Thought you might need some good news.
Damn right. What's next for you two?
Get her someplace safe. Get this scratch cleaned up.
Okay. I've got to follow all this up.
I'll be in touch, Shepard. Soon.
I hope so.
Come on, Ori. We've had enough of Father's hospitality.
Let's make sure everyone knows about this place.
Communication scrambler disabled.
Listen to me. This is not a refugee camp. This is a Cerberus facility run by my
Cortez,
father,
we need to
Henry
pick up at the
Lawson.
tower.
Roger that.
I've had enough of this place.
Done and done. Damn, that was messy. Achievement unlocked, well connected.
I wasn't in favor of your diversion to Sanctuary, Commander. Too many unknowns. But I was wrong. The Cerberus lab you raided hinted at something big, but we never expected this. All those refugees, all that slaughter, just to study indoctrination.
Sanctuary did need to be shut down, sir. What they learned about the Reapers wasn't worth all those lives.
It's useful intel, Commander, but you're right. The cost was too high. Do we have a location on the elusive man?
Yes. We had a tracer on Leng when he reported back.
Good. That gives us a fighting chance to take Cerberus out of this war.
Agreed. We need to end Cerberus and focus on the Reapers.
My thoughts exactly. Hack it out.
Man of Warb says, had you romanced Miranda and ended it with her before the suicide mission, or not read Leng's dossier before talking to her, or not given her resources, Miranda would have died. And Terry Williams says, fun fact, had you missed any of the 3 Miranda interactions on the Citadel, she would have died. Wow, so we narrowly managed to find the one path that kept her alive. That's good news. Man of Warb says, after the suicide mission, not before. Oh, I see. If I had ended it with her after the suicide mission. Got you. Terry Williams, a bronze ox and a member for 11 months, says, I'd scream, time for revenge! But Citadel DLC first. Yes, it is very tempting to go straight for the elusive man, but we've got a Citadel DLC to do, as well as some side quests to turn in. New war assets, Alliance 6th Fleet. The Alliance's 6th Fleet was traveling through Council space when Earth was invaded. The men and women on board watched helplessly as footage of the devastation rolled in. Their last order from Admiral Hackett was to avoid engagement and lay in reserve. After waiting for so long, the 6th Fleet is eager to finally engage the enemy. Ex-Cerberus, Miranda Lawson. Miranda Lawson is... Oh, we've got an Nope, she got added. Great. She's an ex-Cerberus operative. At Cerberus, her intelligence, dedication, and leadership impressed the elusive man, who assigned her to head the Lazarus Cell team that brought Commander Shepard back to life. Lawson brings extensive knowledge of the elusive man's dealings to the Alliance, directing them towards several clandestine Cerberus operations. A skilled shot and a gifted biotic, Lawson is as comfortable in a pitched battle as she is in a boardroom. All right, before we go back to the Citadel, let's give a mosey. Let's mosey around the ship.
What kind of soldier looks at a camp that turns people into husks and goes, yeah, I want to help with that?
The same guy that lets Cerberus stick Reaper tech into his skull. Those bastards aren't human anymore.
Joker, you asked for news about the human colony, Tiptree.
Hey, Liara, you don't need to worry about that right now.
Now's as good a time as any. I'm getting reports of refugee ships from Tiptree landing on Solarian colonies. I don't have names. I'm sorry. It was mostly children.
Well, Gunny, Hillary, my sister, Gunny's the nickname. She's had it since, she's only 15, so if it's children, then maybe I only lost my dad. Kind of an asshole thing to hope for.
Jeff, right now, take any kind of hope you can get.
Thanks. You too.
About that, Joker,
Nice work shutting that place down. Is Miranda okay?
She will be.
Even for Cerberus, that place was crazy. They've always been about the ends justifying the means. But how do you do that to innocent people and tell yourself you're helping humanity?
I don't know how the elusive man can stand looking at himself in the mirror.
Honestly, I've been wondering about that for a while with those freaky eyes.
Whatever he's thinking, he won't be thinking it for much longer.
You're damn right, Commander. Commander?
Hello, Shepard. If you have time, I discovered another example of human behavior I do not quite understand.
Have fun.
What is it now?
News from Earth. The Resistance snuck video cameras inside a Reaper containment camp. I find the images difficult to process.
I bet it's pretty gruesome in there.
I am not easily repulsed, but I expected the prisoners to adhere to a comprehensible hierarchy of needs. Stripped of societal norms and threatened with death, it is logical that their only priority be survival. They should have turned on each other and been uncompromisingly selfish. But not all were.
So the prisoners were, what, nice to each other?
The Reapers delayed the executions of prisoners who informed them about other prisoners' escape attempts. The more attempts reported, the longer a prisoner would live. But few of the prisoners would report. Some fed misinformation to the Reapers, at the cost of their own lives, to help prisoners who were not even relatives or friends.
It's not just about living till tomorrow. Sometimes you take a stand.
But the probability of success was near zero. And ultimately, they failed. No prisoners escaped.
Are you saying submission is preferable to extinction?
My primary function is to preserve and defend the... No, I disagree. Shepard, I'm going to modify my self-preservation code now.
Why?
Because the Reapers are repulsive. They are devoted to nothing but self-preservation. I am different. When I think of Jeff, I think of the person that put his life in peril and freed me from a state of servitude. I would risk non-functionality for him. And my core programming should reflect that.
There is a human term for that. It's called love.
Sounds like you found a little humanity, Edie. Is it worth defending?
To the death.
Welcome to the crew, Edie.
Hey!
How's it going? Did I miss anything good?
I will explain later, Jeff. But it was something good.
Nice!
I would like a moment to myself, Shepard. I am examining human literature.
Commander?
Julian Z says, so Ox, side quest, and then DLC, or the other way around? Probably side quests, though I don't think I have very many of them. I think I have found most of them, and simply need to turn them in. Brandon Belfed says, war assets still to be found in Hourglass Nebula and the Nubian Expanse. And by my math, you're still short assets for all possible ending outcomes. Am I? Well, then perhaps we should do that first. Hourglass Nebula and the Nubian Expanse. I'll try to remember that as we head to the map. But first, let's...
It seems Tally's taking what happened on Horizon hard. She's in the lounge if you want to check on her.
We gotta deal with the crew here.
The Alliance has issued warnings about Sanctuary. Cerberus bastards. Horizon was my home. Just tell me you're going to take Cerberus down.
Cerberus is already dead. They just don't know it yet. And when their base is nothing but a smoking crater, remember that you're the one who helped us find them.
Thanks. Commander?
ANN alert! New article on the Quarian fleet. From the Alliance News Network Information Partners. Palaven. The Turian hierarchy, one of the most powerful and respected ground forces in the galaxy, are today paying respects to an unlikely ally, the Marines of the Quarian fleet. The weakened immune system of Quarians normally means their forces are restricted to ships, but when an emergency technical team was required to repair a ground-based comm relay, providing vital intel to the Turian military, one Quarian squad stepped up. Commanded by squad leader Karl Rieger, the Quarian team repaired the comm system, then sacrificed their lives, holding the position until Krogan troops arrived. When Turian troops offered to provide evac support, Rieger refused, insisting they could not risk the relay falling. He said multiple breaches to their exosuits made evacuation impossible. "We're all dead anyway," Rieger reportedly said. "Just make them pay for it." A spokesman for Primarch Victus praised the squad's bravery. Whatever our past politics, today the galaxy stands together against a single threat, Victus said. "We are humbled by the sacrifice of our allies from Rannoch, and we promise to return the honor."
Can't believe what you found down there. The whole thing was so calculated, using hope to lure people to their deaths, or worse. I can't understand it. And you know, I'm glad I can't. It makes me feel human. Just wondering what the refugees do now. I thought I'd heard of everything. Man. Hard to believe what was down there. Commander?
I wonder what we'll use life support for. I mean, we're near the end of the game and this room is still completely empty. Tali.
Shepard! Want a drink? I'm toasting Miranda, I think.
How are you getting drunk?
Very carefully. Turian brandy, triple filtered, then introduced into the suit through an emergency induction port.
That's a straw, Tali.
Emergency induction port. It's actually getting a little harder to get it into the slot. I think that means it's working. She was so rude. What did Jack call her? Cerberus cheerleader? With her perfect genes and that attitude and still, she got it done. She stopped her father.
Wow, Quarians really have to work hard to get drunk. That's commitment.
I didn't realize this would be so hard on you.
I didn't like her. Keela, she was such a bitch. But I respected her. Sometimes that's better than liking. She did whatever it took to stop her father. She never gave in to him, never changed herself to please him. Don't me. You sound like a Vorja.
Seeing a bit of yourself in Miranda fighting her father?
I spent my life trying to live up to him. Then making up for his mistakes, doing what he'd have wanted.
It's never that easy.
When do we get to stop reacting to our parents and start living for ourselves?
Doctor's Dino says, tequila salai. That pun never gets old. Tequila salai.
The answer to that one's at the bottom of that glass.
I might need help with the induction straw. Port. You know.
Here's to Miranda.
Nice job, you genetically perfect Cerberus cheerleader Boschtet. Tequila salai.
Tequila salai. Oh, poor Tally. She's getting sauced on the sauce.
At your service.
How's Miranda?
She'll make a recovery.
I'm not surprised. Miranda always struck me as a driven woman. I'm glad she made it. Hello again.
Commander.
Joe V says, DLC, DLC, DLC. Citadel will not disappoint. You know I'd want, my friend. I'm sure of it. And I can't wait to start it. But we've got some war assets to get. Something about an Hourglass Nebula and a Silean. What's about? I don't remember.
So the elusive man really believes he can control Reapers. Husks are one thing, but a whole fleet? The man is insane. A lot of Turians went to Sanctuary. When I meet the elusive man, I'm going to carve their names into his skull. Not right now.
I get it. You're dealing with something. We all are. Deal with it your way, my man. All right, to the next level.
Breaking now, Alliance Marines uncover the worst Cerberus war crimes to date. Sanctuary, advertised as a safe haven on the planet Horizon, exposed as a secret Cerberus lab. Brainwashing, lethal experiments, and Reaper connections, the exclusive details next in the battle space.
It's an interesting coincidence that we're covering a part of the game dealing with Cerberus war crimes at a time when the world is learning of Russia's war crimes in Ukraine right now.
Commander.
I heard about your talk with Liara. You act so angry.
She's still drunk.
You really care about us.
Oh, Tali.
I need you functional to destroy the Reapers.
You care about Liara. You like her.
You are intoxicated. A foolish risk given Quarian symbiotic physiology.
And you like me, too.
This conversation is over.
God, I wish we could see Tali drunk more often. She's great as a drunk. Oh. Brandon Dunn says save before talking to Javik? Okay.
Looks familiar.
I've been studying this ship, its crew. There was a Normandy before this one. You died in an attack.
Something like that.
But then you were resurrected to fight the Reapers.
Maybe you and I have a thing or two in common.
But you have something else. The reasons you fight are still alive. The friendships of the people around you. And more. You and the Asari are joined?
You could say that.
I'm not. Your pheromones are.
Whoa, what are you smelling, buddy? Calm down.
Is this why you wish to continue living? For their affection?
I get the impression that he's asking this question because he too is... He's struggling with finding a reason for his own fight against the Reapers. He's lost everyone he cares about. Everyone who loved him is dead. What's left for him? Why does he fight? To kill Reapers. Is he expecting that answer from us? Do we say that we're here to kill Reapers? Which we are. We are here to kill Reapers. Do we say that so that he and I can have some sort of commonality? I can give him a reason to kill Reapers because he at least has a comrade who is also there to kill Reapers? Or do we tell him that he is again alone? No. We're not in it just to kill Reapers. We're here for the people we love. And then he's lost. He's again by himself. No one who can commune with. He can commune with. Genos Kellis says, honestly, Ox, at this point it might be better to start the Citadel DLC in the next stream for the sake of narrative flow. You know, for people watching the replays, I mean, I could end the broadcast early. I've got an hour and 10 minutes left. I could end it early for the sake of narrative flow, but for the people who are watching the videos on demand, and you know, there's not going to be a big time gap between them. They'll just move on to the next one, just like binge watching a Netflix series. So I think I may just continue, go as far as I can, do a hard save if it comes to that, and we'll pick up where we left off. Well, I think I want to be honest. I can always reload my save.
Without that affection, all I have in my life is death. And that's not enough.
Yes.
What about you? I respect your reasons for being here, but I get the feeling there's something more, Javik. What's in here?
It is called the Echo Shard. Passed from soldier to soldier, Prothean to Prothean. Each adds their memories to it.
Like a beacon. How far back does it go?
To a time before the Reapers. It is all that is left of my people.
And you don't want to remember that?
Imagine if everyone you knew was dead. You could not remember their faces, or the color of the sky above your home. The memories were gone, but so was the pain. Would you want to remember that, Commander? Even if it meant watching everyone die again?
I mean, honestly, no, I wouldn't. Why torture myself? If I've already gotten to a place where I've forgotten, and I can sleep at night without having any pain, why would I re-traumatize myself?
Reopening old wounds, especially big ones, isn't gonna help.
Perhaps you are right. There were others. Soldiers who served under me. Like your crew.
What happened to them?
They are dead. Where I left them.
We have a saying. Let old ghosts rest.
Then there is some wisdom in this cycle.
If you can live by it.
Oh, was that the big answer? The big question?
The crew seems shocked by the experiments at Sanctuary. They shouldn't be.
Why is that?
Our war lasted for centuries. It provided more time for worse atrocities to be committed. There was a species, the Densorian. They became convinced the Reapers could be placated by sacrificing their own young. The entire planet joined in this ritual. I would spare you the details, but it did not work. They simply made the Reaper's job easier. It was as your elusive man is now. His ambitions are nothing short of madness. Sharpen your knife, Commander. His is a voice that must be silenced, and a throat that must be slit. Subjugating the Reapers will not bring victory. Only their extinction will. Commander.
2 Meter Troll says, well, I can answer for myself, and that would be yes. Those things make us. Antonio says, I would want to remember pain is part of living. I understand that, that sentiment, I do. But you know what, our minds work in a certain way to spare us from certain traumas. And we have imperfect memories. We live through life and we accrue memories as we move on, and they're sharp and they're focused in the moment. But as time goes on, they begin to fade, and some of us, at least I do, we do remember the pain and we do remember the dark stuff, but we often look back with rose-colored lenses at the times in our lives where we were happy and remember the positives. But if we were to go back to those times, we would again be immersed in all of the anxiety of the time and the little things that were troubling us, and the rose-colored lenses would disappear and things would start to be more real. And sometimes that's not always the best. In this particular situation, with an entire planet, an entire species completely gone, he could take that echo shard and he could look back on all the memories and all the minds of all of those people and relive all of those wonders. But it's kind of like going into a dream. You go into that dream to become intoxicated by the joy of all of the life that was there and all of the beauty that was there, but then you unhook from that dream and suddenly it's all gone again. It's kind of like waking up from a really happy dream. Have you ever had that? You're having a dream and it's wonderful. Maybe you're dreaming about a loved one that you lost. And while you're in the dream, you're saying things that you wish you could have said while they were alive, or you're remembering things, the way they looked, the way they laughed, the way they smelt. And then you wake up from that dream and you get that instant pang of pain as you realize that it was just a dream, that they're gone. And what if you did that over and over and over again, and you start using that as a crutch, as a way to stay happy, instead of finding new ways to be happy in whatever world you have left, and you become addicted to it. But then every time you wake up, it's just pain, pain, more pain. I have a feeling that's a way that you could traumatize yourself repeatedly over and over again. Instead of letting go of the past, you cling to it. You depend upon it. Your happiness now rests on those memories of the past. But then ultimately you realize that they're gone and it's dead and that past is gone and you haven't moved on. So for me, no, I wouldn't want to re-traumatize myself with that sort of thing. Oh, Brandon Belfed says, your decision just saved Javik's life. Oh, well, maybe he's the same way as me. Maybe he wouldn't want to go through all of that again. Maybe he's trying to rebuild his life in the present. Freddie Simmons says, consider spending the rest of the broadcast scouring the galaxy for resources until every star cluster is 100%. Maybe I could do that. Yeah, we'll see. I definitely want to go to those two places that were mentioned earlier if I can remember them. Joe V says, your choice determined his ending after the game. Oh, did it? Oh, well, I'm glad I saved his life. Okay. Let's explore the rest of the ship. So, you know, I'll try to be as completionist as I can. If I get to the Citadel, I'll start the Citadel. If I end up doing everything and I don't have time for the Citadel, then we'll save that for next week.
Commander.
We'll just see how much time I've got as we continue.
Shepard.
My board is green.
All right, one more floor to explore. No, I need to go purchase that one weapon. I can't do it here. I gotta go to Sentinel.
Just got word from Miss Sato. She arrived at the Alliance research facility safe and sound.
And I hear Esteban got to play the hero with a damsel in distress.
You know me and my damsels, Mr. Vega.
That I do.
Just one more diagnostic suite.
I like how they're getting along now. They were kind of at each other's throats at the beginning, but now they're starting to get along. Joe V says, reload and choose the other option. Nah, I think I'm not interested enough in hearing his reasoning there. I think we made the right choice.
I can't believe the elusive man really found a way to control the Reapers. I mean, he's still fucking crazy, but damn. Imagine if he was on our side. But I guess that's exactly what the Reapers want. Get us all fighting each other. Divide and conquer.
Exactly.
Plus,
just one more reason to hate them.
We've already learned that getting too close to the Reapers allows us to get indoctrinated, and perhaps that's what happened to the elusive man. Maybe he's making these stupid decisions, as brilliant as they are in some instances, just because the Reapers are trying to divide and conquer.
You want to hit Cerberus where it hurts? I'm with you. Ready when you are.
Man of Warb says, be like the sole survivor, not Kent Connolly. Kent Connolly, remember from Fallout 4, he was the guy who wanted us to become the Silver Shroud. Who was playing all those old radio plays. Though I think there is a difference. I mean, he was reveling in the stories of the past. He just liked superhero stories, and there's nothing wrong with that. A little bit of fiction. I don't think he ever thought that he... I don't get the impression that Kent Conley was dependent upon the superhero stories that he was consuming to be his foundation for joy in his life, and without them he would just crumble into nothing. I didn't get that impression. He just seemed like a geek to me, and he found joy in telling those stories, but he was still firmly rooted in the reality within which he found himself. All right, let's take a look at this galaxy map. Let's see, take a look at our journal. All right, Cerberus headquarters, that's our next priority. We're going to set that aside for now. I believe we extracted the Elcor at Takuna. We've been there a couple of times and couldn't find anything else to do. At the Citadel, we've got shore leave. Bring the Normandy to visit Admiral Anderson's apartment. That's the DLC. The Caccliosaur fossil, I believe we got that, didn't we? And then the Cerberus ciphers. I don't know if we got that or not. Right. Okay, do I want to get every galaxy to 100%? Was it the Nubian Expanse that I needed to go to? Pardon me, just a second. I'm going to scroll up and get that super chat. Nubian Expanse and the Hourglass Nebula. All right, here we are at the Nubian Expanse. Let's see what we can find.
I found something.
Research data from Prigya. 50%, so that means we got some fuel.
Evasion successful.
All right, DACA, 100%. Let's try Calabash. Calabashia. Small one.
Signal confirmed.
Alliance Marine Recon Unit. That's still 50%. Oh, God, I'm going to get it. Yo!
Reapers eluded.
All right, 100%. All right, and this is the last one. Another tiny one. Wow, that is a big sun.
I found something.
We got both of them in this one. All right, let's start the scanner. Alliance frigate to Trafalgar. Weirdbeard says that Patrick Liska says that the fossil is in the Phoenix system of the Argos Rho cluster. Thank you. 100%. All right, can we get to the mass relay before we get caught?
Faster than light jump successful.
Phoenix system of the Argos Rho cluster. Argos Rho. Where the heck is Argos Rho? Why is that one not popping up? Argos Rho. Phoenix. Hello. Pinnacle Station? The asteroid-based Pinnacle Station was originally constructed by the Turians to function as a concealed command center during the Krogan rebellions. It has been retrofitted as a military training facility for all high-level special operations teams employed by the Council. The station's combat simulator allows teams to train under a variety of hazardous conditions.
Signal confirmed.
There it is. Gontro Dim with a super chat tip. Thank you very much. Turian Spec Ops team. Oh, damn. Only 33%.
Evasion successful.
We'll have to come back. So it's just these two. Phoenix. Oh no, Gorgon. Oh, come on.
I found something.
Haptic optics array.
Reapers eluded.
Ooh, that was close. All right, well, we didn't get what we needed from Argus Rho. Let's get some fuel from the Krogan DMZ and try again. Got it.
Faster than light jump successful.
All right, at least we found it, and it's fuel. Let's go to Gorgon.
Evasion successful. Reapers eluded.
Fossilized Cacliosaur, that's it. Fuel. Oh, and out we go. Phoenix, 100%. Okay, so we've got the fuel at Hydra, which we've already found. We didn't find anything in Gorgon. Does that mean there's nothing there? Man of Orb says, do you think Reapers that failed to catch you get reprimanded by Harbinger? Maybe. Also, Pinnacle Station was a DLC that could not be ported over from original Mass Effect 1. All right, let's try Gorgon one more time, because either way we get sent back to Hydra if we run out of fuel.
Signal confirmed.
There we go. Advanced power relays. Oh, that's 100%. Yeah!
Successful.
By the skin of our teeth. All right, let's get that fuel and get the heck out of here. Oh, that's everything.
Reapers eluded.
Argus row, 100%. All right. Ooh. Okay. Now the other one was the hourglass, right? Fariar Sowoloyo.
I found something.
Credits recovered. That puts us at 50%. There it is. That's going to be fuel. I'll come back for it if I get low on fuel later. We've got 3 other solar systems to explore.
Signal confirmed.
Terminus freighters. %. Awesome. But I'm out of fuel. Can I get to the next one at 250? No, almost. Yeah. Biggest bang for the buck.
I found something.
Shadow Broker support team. Cool. 50%. There it is. It's fuel. Yeah.
Faster than light jump successful.
I mean, I've only got 10 units of fuel left. Can I get it? Yep.
Evasion successful.
All right. That should give me enough to get to Faryar. Brandon Belfed says, also, I believe the Crescent Nebula and the Kite's Nest. You missed quality assets there as well. Here for you, sir. Cheers. Thank you. All right. Well, I've got more on my list here. Kite's Nebula, or Kite's Nest and the Crescent Nebula. Try to remember that.
Signal confirmed.
Yeah. Shadow Broker Starship Tech. And that's fuel. That one down. And I didn't alert it. Okay. 100%, 100%, 100%. Back to Oxhorn. We can get that fuel. Okay. So, Kite's Nest or Crescent Nebula? Let's see.
I found something.
Ilium. Liquid assets. All right, that puts us at 50%.
Reapers eluded.
Gosh, this is a big one. But all the planets are on this side.
Signal confirmed.
It's gonna be fuel. No, that gives me credits. Cool. 50%. There it is. That's fuel. Well, that leaves one more in Tassal, and I couldn't find it, and the Reapers are already there.
Faster than light jump successful.
All right, so Crescent Nebula. I've got one more thing to find there. Let's try Kite's Nest. All right, 100% in this one. Let's try Indris.
I found something.
That's going to be fuel. Governor Grothan Paisness.
Evasion successful.
All right, Indris is at 100%. Let's try Vular. Three celestial bodies. And there it is. Fuel.
Reapers eluded.
Do I have enough to get to Untriol? We'll be tight.
Signal confirmed.
Yes. Oh, God. Credits. Fuel. And that should do it for Kite's Nest. Let's refuel at the Krogan DMZ. Okay, then Man of Orb said Hades Gamma, which I believe was over here. Hades Gamma. Yeah, I only have 11% on there. Okay, that's why it's a tricky one. Let's try here.
Faster than light jump successful.
Plutus.
I found something.
Special Ops Team Zeta. That's 100%. Awesome. On to Dis.
Signal confirmed.
Oh, God. Fuel. That's 50%. God! Oh, this is gonna be tricky. Credits. And we're out.
Evasion successful.
Farinata.
I found something.
Fuel. Alliance Frigate Agincourt. Ah!
Reapers eluded.
All right. So that still leaves 66% only done at Hades Gamma. Can we get to Cacus? Oh no, and the planets are so far apart.
Signal confirmed.
Ah, lucky break. Credits. %. The next one is likely to be fuel, but
Faster than light jump successful.
okay, the last two are probably just fuel.
Evasion successful.
I think I got most of what I need from Hades Gamma. Gemini Sigma says Man of Warb.
I found something.
Oh, lucky break. Credits. It's 50%. There it is. I'll come back for that.
Reapers eluded.
Ming. So that means I've got 2 in here. Oh no, and I'm out of fuel. I should have gotten it while I was there.
Faster than light jump successful.
Just gonna go to the Krogan DMZ.
Evasion successful. Signal confirmed.
Bingo. Parag. Alliance Cruiser Nairobi. All right, that should just leave fuel left to find. There it is. 100%.
Reapers eluded.
Fuel.
Faster than light jump successful.
Okay, Gemini Sigma, 100%. Attican Beta is the last one Man of Warb is telling me for today. Try to remember that was. Why are those 2 not named? Oh my god. Attican Beta. Where's Attican Beta? That's right there, right next to me. Fuel. Put me at 50%.
Evasion successful.
Theseus.
Signal confirmed.
Gotcha. Exogeny scientists. Fuel.
Reapers eluded.
All right, well, we got Theseus to 100%. So it looks like we're missing some fuel here at Hercules, but I can skip that for now. Oh, it's not fuel! It's a planet! Yeah!
Faster than light jump successful.
Yeah!
Evasion successful. Reapers eluded. Faster than light jump successful.
Interferometric array. All right, can I get out of here? Yep.
Evasion successful.
And yep.
Reapers
Boom.
eluded.
Attican Beta, 100%. All right, so there are a few more galactic groups here that we could explore to complete our 100%, but we just got a ton of war assets. Let's go to the Citadel and walk around a bit, turn in some of these side quests that we have, and then, if we have time, we can start the Citadel DLC. Just a second, I gotta refill my coffee. Be right back. Alright.
You're cleared to dock, Normandy. Do you need ground transport?
I'll handle it.
Yes, Commander.
Okay, so let's see. We've got nobody waiting for us here. We've got an ambassador waiting at the embassy offices. Don't know if there's going to be anything new there. Jacob is at the patient lounge, of course. Area, Edie and Joker. The apartment says a war strategist and Barla Vaughn. War strategist? James, Kelly, and Zaid. Thing is, I don't remember who I need to turn all of these quests into.
Thank you again, Commander. I appreciate these.
So I'll just run around and talk to everyone I can. Hopefully it'll turn in whatever I've got.
I'd like to request a transfer to a zone with Reaper, Sergeant. And may I ask why you think your deployment deserves special treatment, Private?
I think I'll do better against the Reapers than Cerberus, ma'am.
And what combat experience against Reapers are you facing this on?
None, ma'am.
Outstanding.
I think that's a conversation we've heard many times already. Spectre Shop says, Mila, thank you. I won't forget.
Spectre status recognized. One moment, please.
Let's go to the embassies. Let's go to the Spectre Shop, get that taken care of.
Now arriving at Prothean Embassy.
I think I did her already.
Thank you again.
And I did him. Oh, this guy.
We got your people off to Kuna, Ambassador.
Utterly sincere. Thank you for your assistance, Commander. This is not a debt we can repay.
Were you able to evacuate any civilians?
Yes.
How many?
Not enough.
No, I know what I said. Divert forces to the new coordinates. Trust me.
My wife was just sent back to active duty, and I'm about to get shipped out too. I was told you might be able to help me.
Hey, Shepard. I have to admit, the place feels safer with you here. Everyone's walking around in a daze, or in my case, limping. And I wonder if we'll ever be the same. These are dark days for all of us.
You got your work cut out for you.
You and me both, Shepard.
Okay, so it was called the N7 something or other. Man of Orb says, notice that the Elcor never stated his emotion when he said not enough. He didn't need to. That's right, he didn't. Nice point. N7 Typhoon. It's a machine gun. Which one was it? The Typhoon? 15,000 for the Typhoon. Oh my god. Ooh, what's this? Cerberus encryption codes. Alliance codebreakers are having difficulty cracking Cerberus encryption. For a nominal fee, the Solarian Special Tasks Group is willing to sell encryption algorithms recovered from Cerberus engineers during the attack on Surkash. Because the sale violates protocol and risks political repercussions within the Solarian government, the seller has asked that STG's involvement be kept quiet. Instead, the data should be marked as discovered on the body of a Cerberus engineer whose equipment failed to self-destruct. All right, so I missed that. I'll go ahead and purchase it. Gontro Dim says, don't forget to spend some credits since it's the last game in the series. No carryover and no gold toilets, lol. Yeah, no gold toilets to buy. All right. The Typhoon. Chat wants me to get the Typhoon and to give it to Garrus. Well, who am I to disappoint? Ooh, that hurt. That was painful. Well, we got it. Who do we give the codes to, I wonder?
Your intel, right? I found these encryption codes on a Cerberus engineer. I thought they might be helpful.
Cerberus ciphers. That's exactly what we've been looking for. Thank you, Commander.
There we go.
Yes. Commander Shepard found some encryption algorithms. The team is expecting results soon now.
Making progress. All right. So I turned that in. No one else here but Commander Bailey. Let's go to the next one. That must have been the ambassador.
Spectre status recognized. Please select. One moment, please. Now arriving at Docking Bay E-24, emergency civilian housing.
We've talked with Zaid. We've talked with the preacher.
Hey,
Oh. Hey, it's you.
The teenager is still waiting for her family. We've talked with Kelly.
Yeah, I'll take that.
James is still having fun gambling. We've talked with him.
Yeah, I'll take that.
We talked with Sane.
Got any pets? You look like a Varrot person.
Oh, ouch. That's an insult, isn't it? How does somebody look like a Varren person?
Thank you, Commander. I've gotten food for my family, and for some of the others who were trapped here too.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Into the Citadel. Reapers have now taken the Maroon Sea cluster in the Attica Traverse.
All right, the refugee dock is done. The embassies are done. The Normandy dock is done. We've got the hospital, the Presidium, and Purgatory.
Sector status recognized. 1 moment.
Let's try Purgatory first.
Now arriving at ward level Purgatory.
With sincere gratitude.
Wait. You asked if I got heavy armor. I never said it was heavy armor. And since when do you know anything about shield capacitors?
I read about them.
Did you say you sold your car a few weeks ago? Because that's around the time I got sent this new armor.
Hey, it's late, and I'm not letting my friend miss a night of Purgatory, right? You want to go in, or do you want to talk about my car some more?
No, you're right. Let's go in. And I'm buying you some goddamn drinks.
Good Solarian. Julian Z says, Ox, that was it for side quests. Check your journal. All right, so I still have to turn in the Caccliosaur fossil. He's on the Presidium. So I guess I'm done with Purgatory.
Spectre status recognized. 1 moment, please. Now arriving at Presidium Commons.
All right, who wanted the Caccliosaur fossil?
Welcome to Elkos Combine Arsenal Supplies. Thank you. Come again.
Thank you, Earth Clan.
Welcome to Kanala Exports.
A Karshan snapping eel. Oh, yeah. That's how I'm going to spend my money. I'll take a snapping eel. Is that going to eat up all of my other fish, though?
Cultivating serenity is possible.
The new guy says, Ox, no. Go back to Purgatory for something funny. Oh, okay.
At Kanala Exports,
should I spend all my money? 40,000, 50,000. I don't have I mean, I've got $500,000, but even then, it's not enough to buy absolutely everything.
Cultivating serenity is possible even during times of crisis.
I had to get that snapping eel. All right. Chat wants me to go back to Purgatory. Looks like I'll be spending the rest of the stream here on the Citadel. But it means we'll be able to start the Citadel DLC next week.
Now arriving at ward level Purgatory.
How's the head?
Good. Concussion's almost gone.
Good. When I heard you were injured.
It was stupid. I should have ducked when that wall came down. Something good has come out of all this now.
Yes. Make it required thing. Open status. Cast the death part. All of it. I've matriarch Thea's backing on this. Every sorry
Your turn. Counselor Tavos.
some booze in these veins. Looks like there's no one else new to talk to, so we can check out the wall dancing lady. Man, she loves this wall. It's a new lady every single time, but they just love that wall. There's something about it. Maybe the lights, the texture. There's got to be something you can feel, something I don't quite understand. Let's drink again. And one more for good measure. Freddie Simmons says, even if you don't take them out on a mission, you might as well buy something interesting. Buy some interesting weapons and mess around with them at the shooting range. Maybe. But I can always do that. That look of disapproval from Arya, she's like... Nothing phases her. Alright, I think we've exhausted everything we can do at the bar. So let's go back to the Presidium Commons. I think the guy I need to talk to turn in the Caculiosaur fossil is at the apartments. According to chat. Pardon me. And then we can buy some upgrades for our weapons. Make sure they're all upgraded. I believe we have a new Typhoon weapon.
Recognized. 1 moment, please.
That we need to upgrade for Garrus. Then we can start the Citadel DLC,
Now
but
arriving at
as you can
Presidium
see from the
Commons.
clock, I don't have a lot of time to do much with it.
Actually, I found a Caculiosaur skull preserved in amber. Maybe you could clone it, or...
You're kidding? You're kidding. Seriously? Well, if the genetic material is intact, we could... We've got cloning facilities on Surkesh. Caculiosaur genes were remarkably pliable. Cloning might be effective.
Alright.
Really? And they're already riding the first units into battle? Well, that's great. No, don't worry about that. It's how Caculiosaurs mark territory, and the Krogan don't seem to mind.
Well, that cloning process was swift. Let's finish up in the Presidium.
Thanks again. If we can get it working, this jamming tab will be a lot safer.
Taken by Reaper forces. Refugees from Takuna are fleeing to the Citadel. Refugee camps in the Citadel are straining existing resources. The Council warns that food shortages may now.
How's the translation going? Really? Excellent. Well, hopefully it unlocks more intel from the archive.
Welcome to Casa Fabrication Weaponry. Proceeds from all purchases go to help our men and women serving in the Alliance. Thank you for shopping at Casa Fabrication Weaponry. Welcome to Nosastra Sporting Goods. Shoot smart. Shoot Nosastra.
Pistol.
Our selections include hunting technology upgrades from the Terminus systems. Welcome to Agor Munitions. Our customer service
all purchases
specialists.
made. Welcome to Cipertine Armory.
Oh, by the... Oh, wait, no, he's not using it.
Reasonable prices. That's Cipertine.
All right, I think I've done everything I can here. Let's go to CSEC really quick. And that's it. Man of Orb says, for some fun pew-pew, fun, buy the Aegis rifle from the Presidium and test it out in the Spectre gun range. Well, maybe later. Not right now. Let's see. I got less than 10 minutes. Is that enough time to start the Citadel DLC? Yeah. Why not?
Spectre status recognized. 1 moment, please. Now arriving at docking bay D24.
Sergeant, I have a little brother. He went off planet to try and make money. Help with a lot of child.
All right, we'll at least get the intro segment in the personal apartment. Here we go.
Commander, I've got Admiral Anderson on the QEC. Patching him through to you now.
Shepard.
Admiral, how are you holding up?
Day by day, Commander.
Yeah. Hackett sent me a message about this apartment.
I want you to have it. Take it off my hands.
Are you serious?
You need a place that's yours. Somewhere to recharge, clear your head. Kaylee wanted us to settle down there. Thing is, the longer I'm on Earth, the less I want to leave. And I want as few loose ends out there as possible. Like I said, you'd be doing me a favor.
Wow. Cool apartment. MeWe says, random trivia, both male Shep and female Shep voice actor and actress are Canadian. As such, BioWare decided to have Shepard's nationality be Canadian, and that his hometown is Vancouver. Cool. Nice little tidbit there. Albin Forsberg says, Ox, don't forget that you will need money for the DLC. Oh, well, good thing I saved $500,000.
That's very generous.
It's practical. We need you in the best shape possible. Rested. Focused.
If you say so. Thank you.
And make yourself at home, damn it. It's yours now.
I'm sure I can manage.
Okay, good. Been meaning to do that for a while. I'll talk to you soon.
Be careful out there, Anderson.
You too, Shepard.
Cool. Explore the apartment. All right. Notes for Anderson biography, relationships.
You never asked me about this, but my wife just called. My ex-wife. Nobody likes to talk about the toll that long months apart can have on military relationships.
You have received
She wasn't military. She couldn't handle it. But it's not even about military and non-military, damn it. It's space flight. Space flight. Finding the mass relays, miracles of engineering. Human imagination rising to meet our desires. We pay a price for that curiosity, that drive. Our relationships suffer. People we love suffer. But that's reality. And it's worth the cost. I must have thought it was. I guess I still do. In the end, you just have to hope you made the right choices.
Matt Siski says, oh God, he's going to listen to all 24 of these. Oh yeah, you know I am. All of them. Oh, here we go. More lore.
The Normandy? A brand new ship. My ship. You don't forget that moment. The first time you're standing there. The whole crew looking to you for direction. Unforgettable. I'd led men and women before that. Seen a lot of combat already. Always managed to find my way home in one piece. Do that a few times, you begin to think you know better than the next guy. Maybe you do, I don't know. But if you're lucky, really lucky, you find yourself on a good ship, in front of a good crew. A crew you can trust with your life. Gifted. Disciplined. Brave. All of them. Eager to set sail into the endless black ocean. I still remember my XO asking what my orders were. Shepard, I said. Let's see what we can find.
I love that we get to start this DLC by just listening to his autobiography. That's great. Oh yeah, some thumping beats in the brand new apartment.
Embarrassing moments? I've got more of those than anyone will ever know. Only way to learn something. But if I had to pick one to share, I had just gotten promoted to N7. Full of myself, king of the castle. Found myself buying drinks for undesirables in some rundown bar in the wards. They toasted my recent promotion. Hell, they would have toasted Batarian slavers if it had got them more drinks. About the time my money ran out, my new friends turned on me. I was outnumbered. Things didn't look good. My plan to get out of there involved lots of punching. Well, that worked for a while. Then a table hit me. Or I fell down. When I came to, I saw a Solarian putting the rest of the troublemakers down. A Solarian? Moved like a damn cat, I swear. When everybody was out cold. Or running. He walked over and helped me up. N7, he asked. Yes, sir, I replied. He looked over my collection of unconscious friends, nodding. Not bad, human, he said. Then he walked away. I had met my first Spectre. Learned an important lesson that day. No matter how good you think you are, there's always somebody quicker, faster, and a hell of a lot smarter than you just around the corner. That little lesson's kept me alive more than once since then.
Words of Wisdom by Anderson. Oh, we got it upstairs and everything. Let's finish exploring the downstairs first. Oh man, this apartment is just crazy.
No, it's fine. I got a few minutes. First contact war? Yeah, I was there. My first real combat. First for a lot of us. I remember one night early in the war. Strapped to my seat as our transport approached the LZ. Everyone was dead silent. Just the sound of breathing. Good men. I trained with all of them. We were always joking and horsing around, but not this time. Just the rattle of the shuttle. And that heavy breathing. Everyone was thinking the same thing. We're off to fight alien invaders. Aliens. Think about that. We all grew up wondering what was out there. If we were alone in the universe. Now we knew. We weren't alone. And we were in trouble. So there we were. About to face an enemy as different and unknown as we could imagine. I knew I had to say something. Keep the men relaxed. So I turned to the soldier beside me, Hendricks, I think, and asked him how his mother was doing. Fine, he said. Why? Because I heard your mama's so ugly the Marines thought she was a Turian. Almost shot her. I got a few smiles. Then Hendricks turned to me and said, Hell, Anderson, I heard it was a picture of your mama that started this goddamn war in the first place. Scared the Turians shitless. Everyone had a good laugh at that. And the boys fought great that night. Sometimes that's all it takes. A joke, a pat on the back. Just a little reminder that everything's gonna be okay.
I like Anderson. What's this? ANN interview.
A few months ago, I had a chance to sit down with one of Earth's most decorated soldiers, Admiral David Anderson. He was kind enough to answer my questions and talk about his career. Today, the Admiral is on Earth, leading the defense of our home against the Reapers. We have no communication with him or any soldiers on Earth, but we can't forget what they're doing for us. Tonight's show is dedicated to all of the soldiers out there, fighting and dying to keep us safe. Admiral Anderson, today marks the 30th anniversary of the N7 program. Can you describe your first day of training in this now famous program?
The Interplanetary Combatives Training Program is all business from day one.
How so?
We're given basic gear. then separated and stranded on an asteroid with no nav data. The test ends when the last person runs out of oxygen.
Sounds daunting. What happens to the ones who run out of air first?
Out of the program. The best N7s can survive alone, but work together to survive even longer.
That's very impressive, Admiral. Deep space survival training. That has to be so difficult. All of it would take such strength of character. Well, just plain strength. But then you seem like a strong person.
I'm sorry. Is there a question in there?
Well, does the program make the man? Or do you think you were born for this?
It's a bit of both, I suppose. Every soldier reaches a point in their career, sometimes more than once, when they are asked to give more than they ever thought they could. That moment is the test. I've seen men and women, almost sure to fail, persevere long past the point of breaking. That experience changes them. Others, with all the gifts and abilities, fail in that moment. Sometimes they pick themselves up and carry on. Sometimes they're just done.
What about you? What was your moment?
I've had a few, none of which I'd like to share. But I think the toughest tests are still ahead of me.
What makes you say that?
Call it a hunch.
Soldier's intuition?
Something like that.
Do you trust your intuition? I mean, do you follow your heart over your mind?
Well, it depends on the day. No, I suppose if I were to be honest, I do trust my instincts. The problem is, war isn't orderly. And the enemy is never predictable. Even the most experienced veteran is going to find themselves in situations they haven't trained for. In those instances, and there's more than I'd like to admit, your instincts are the only thing keeping you alive. That, and the men and women you're fighting beside.
But soldiers are only as good as their leader, isn't that true?
Yeah. A good leader can make an okay squad great. A bad leader, well, war tends to make examples of them.
What makes a good leader, then?
A good leader is someone who values the life of his men over the success of the mission, but understands that sometimes the cost of failing a mission is higher than the cost of losing those men.
That's a terrible line to have to walk.
Yes, it is. But war is a terrible thing.
Thank you for your time, Admiral.
Thank you.
The remainder of this interview was to take a more personal look at Admiral Anderson's life. It wasn't finished when the Reapers invaded. We can only hope that the Admiral and the soldiers under his command survive to tell us the rest of their stories. I'm Khaleesa Al-Jalani. Thank you for watching.
Right. Well, I think if we explore this entire apartment and listen to every single note that the Admiral has left about his memoirs, it's probably going to take about an hour. I'm thinking these are each going to be like 5 minutes long. So before we finish exploring, I think I might have to end the program. Yeah, we've got another one over here. Roman Adams says, check Shepard's emails before looking for more Anderson's notes. That will stop the annoying beeping without progressing the story. Oh, okay. Is that what's bothering everybody? Freddie Simmons says, remember that car that you and Garrus took to go shoot cars on top of the Presidium? Now, I could be wrong, but I think you could have used the car to start either the Leviathan or the Citadel DLC. Oh. Probably. Oh, here's the beeping, huh? That's where it's coming from? Oh, that's annoying. It'd be a shame to have that keep on going for a couple of minutes while I conclude the episode. Well, we'll save this right here. Create a new save. And tell you what, folks, that's it for today's broadcast. Thanks for sticking with me through the rest of this story. We've had an absolute blast going through the latest priority missions and scanning planets for more war assets. When we return this time next week, we'll continue with the Citadel DLC, which we have started today. And for the rest of this week, we've got Assassin's Creed Odyssey for Wednesday with more of the Atlantis DLC. We're exploring Hell, which is really interesting. We've had some interesting talks with Hades, which has been a blast. We killed Cerberus. We can't seem to get away from Cerberus in any of the games we're playing. On Thursday, we'll continue with Mundown for Scotch and Smoke Rings, making great progress there. We explored the Devil's House in our last episode. Now we've got to get off of the mountain. Should be for an interesting broadcast. Friday, we've got more God of War, and Saturday, I hope to have a lore video for you. No promises, as much of the Steel Rain content is really long, and it's going to take a long time to edit and put together. So maybe this weekend, maybe next weekend. Either way, we're going to continue with Steel Rain one way or another. Have a wonderful rest of your day, everybody, and I'll see you all again real soon with more lore videos and more live streams. Bye-bye now.